There's a probably load up multi-tweets on that, no, soon I.
Mm. Live.
Oh, fuck on my editing notes. Yep, we're live.
Good.
Oh, Eve of the status screen, what is your wisdom? I need to buy more soda.
Donuts. Fucking Ina. Speaking of Hololive people, the fucking Demon Dogs are coming to my local convention this year.
Oh.
This is awesome. I gotta make sure I meet them.
Keep telling myself I'm gonna go to Armageddon and I never book a ticket. I wish I'd get off my ass about that. Also, I will always love the name of our convention just for the out of context quotes.
Oh, same with Supernova, yeah.
I said book a ticket to Armageddon.
And the anime convention is called here. It's called Smash.
Yeah.
I love that.
Can I go Smash?
Where's my goddamn Smash? Alright, we should be good. I'm just gonna post this in the other channels. We're halfway through the game now. We're at chapter 6. Or we just finished chapter 6, so we got like 6 more chapters.
Oh, Armageddon's next month. How much is a ticket then?
Depends on how many days you want to go.
Oh, it's the Auckland one. Fuck that. As much as I want to try out their pizza.
Alright, we should be good. Let us start the recording in 3, 2, 1. Hey everyone, and welcome back to more Stellar Blade. I'm Jet Kronos, joined with my co-host Shane.
Poison and everything right now.
Ooh, last time we did this, we finished chapter 6 and we took on Tachi, and because she was infected as an Alpha Naturi. We got her combo or her moveset related stuff, so we also unlocked a gear slot we can add stuff to now.
You tried out, I might like keep an eye on like what outfit, cause like if it changes her outfit into the Tatsu one, then I think I understand how that glitch works. But like if that is like cause glitch and not DLC, then like I suspect. Well, no, I know we're gonna get DLC anyway, so like
It'll probably just be
maybe it's a matter of time.
DLC patch stuff. Because if they handle it like they do their gacha stuff, it means it'll be a lot of free shit that you can fuck with.
Like I have no reason to believe they're not listening to like what fans want.
Yeah, now we can. Oh, also because we started a new thing, we should get ourselves a new costume. Yes.
Tell me if you need anything. Oh, look at all the dust in the socket. Let me clean that for you.
Hell.
Okay, which one? I chose the Stargazer suit because it was part of the DLC. What do you want to? What do you want?
What are our options?
We got the planet diving suit second, Orca exploration suit, the keyhole suit, daily mascot, daily knitted dress, daily force, cybernetic dress. That's it.
In a knitted dress.
This one?
Isn't it cute? Also reminds me of Hickades.
Oh.
You know, the, like, knitted dress things he has in Shinobi vs. and Up.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, ooh. Oh, it even has
like,
like,
no.
even has like finger things.
What? Oh, neat.
Oh, this is nice. Okay.
I wonder how many times you kicked over that chair just to the side.
Yes. All right. Let's see if we can do some quick missions. Oh yeah, look at that. That is beautiful. Ah. All right.
Really comfy as well.
Okay, we got a lot of missions here. We should go to Ido 7. I think we've got a few things there. Yeah, let's go there.
We need to find books over there, right?
Yes.
Oh, you're here.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh, right. Adam and Lily also have costumes.
Mhm.
But I don't think you've got anything new for them, do you?
Oh, I do. One for Adam, which is his chameleon gear. Okay.
So maybe when we get a free moment, we'll switch that. We'll switch them to that.
You can find more gear for both of them throughout the game, so that is good. Speaking of,
So no, the comedian gear
there we go.
isn't the best, most radically different costume. Neither is his DLC one,
We
his
start-
pre-order one.
I like this
But
one.
like, it's nice that Adam gets in on the costumes as well.
We'll probably find Lily something later. Okay, so this is the starting point of the first part of the game.
I think you gotta shred the enemies now.
Oh yeah, shouldn't have too many problems. No, I don't want that. I want. Of course I can. Fuck you. Missions. Taboo. We'll probably find a lot of stuff the more we go through. I know you can. I think. Yeah. Do I have to activate these now? Because I forgot to activate them last time.
Oh, right.
Oh, good.
Did you even...
Alright, we're good.
Oh? Okay.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to just go through and see what we missed. Because there were some things we couldn't get because we didn't have passcodes for specific shit. We can't. There is no map, though, which is a bit annoying. We just
If I'm recalling correctly, it was mostly just like linear pathways, though.
Yeah.
But I do remember you unlocking like plenty of shortcuts.
That's true. There is also a compass. Oh yeah.
Seemed like your shield just took the brunt of that.
Which is fine by me.
I mean, I guess that's what the shield is for.
Yeah, so you don't take as much damage. And I also added the melee combat protection, so I'm safe from that.
About this a lot, but like it does amaze me how like alive this world feels. Like,
Despite it being so desolate, yeah.
yeah,
Which is, again, kind of wish... Now, granted, this could just be a problem. This is like hindsight when it comes to Nier Automata, but Nier Automata was going for a way just more desolate feel than a vibrant, alive world. Because it's like, what, 30,000 years in the future? So even there's like nothing. And even as you find out, it's mostly just... There's no humans left. It's just androids.
like in theory you can repair this world. Nier's world in theory you probably can't.
No. And granted, there's no organics left in this world. It's just synthetic humans. But even then, like, they can still live. Again, this game gives a lot more of a hopeful vibe. Despite its like constant showing that a lot of characters will die or bad things can happen. But it never feels too fucked. Which is a good thing. I think that's good.
It's a tricky balance, but it's an important balance.
Oh yeah. Yeah, fuck you.
I mean, like, granted, I've been getting into war. Well, I can't say I've been getting into Warhammer anymore, can I? Because it's been a while. But, like, those worlds are, like, completely fucked, and, like, that's part of the fun. But, like, not every world needs to be like that.
Yeah. It's one of the reasons why, even in Warhammer, there's at least one faction of people in that world, in that universe, that actually are good people. Again, the Salamanders, which at the very least makes me happy that I can choose to be a Salamander, or if I just want to feel like being a dickhead for a good few days of playthrough, I can just play some of the worst characters possible. As long as there's a balance of
like
good...
the Dark Elder.
As long as there's a good balance of, like, good... Like, at least there's some kind of small amount of good faction in that, those kind of worlds, I am happy, because a lot of the times I don't like the idea of there just not being anything, and then it's just written in a way that's like, yeah, why did you think there was a good person here? Fucking dumbass. No, you're gonna play and hate everything in this game. Because I don't like that.
Like, an individual person can help, like... Caiaphas Cain is, like, Commissar in Deep into the Imperium, but, like, he's just, like, a good guy. And that's what makes the book so readable and nice.
That's all you need.
It's part of why I can't stand Age of Sigmar from a writing perspective, because, like, oh, this event took place over thousands and thousands of years. So there's nobody to attach to then.
I don't like that. Again, one of the reasons that helps a lot of people get into your game or your media is having a sense of a character to attach yourself to, so you can feel like you understand a lot. If you can't do that, no one will attach to anything, and no one will want to give a fuck. Which is why it's harder for me to get into that kind of stuff, because it's not every day I'm gonna feel like just being a cunt. Sometimes I'm not a very terrible person at all. Sometimes I actually like having a sense of, you know, good in the world, like knowing that not everything's fucked.
I have evidence of me being like that. Because in Power World, I was going to make the sweat sop. And then I just chickened out at, like, the last moment. But, like, you mentioned attachment, and, like, I feel like that's also a big part of it. But, like, it's easy to get attached to even the character, because, like, he's a fully fleshed out character, despite what IGN says he's not a paper... No, paper doll's my thing.
She's not a paper cutout?
Paper cutout, thank you.
Eve goes through arcs. Eve has a personality, and she's serious and goofy, like... But she's never just sex appeal for sex appeal. Which, while I don't mind that, that's only in... Let's be... Sex appeals... If your character's just straight sex appeal, just make porn at that point. Like, I mean...
Like, even porn games, you need a little bit more to, like, truly stand out.
Well, that's true. Even... It's weird to say that, even though... Even in porn games, they do give you actual character for personality for a lot of characters. Sure, at the end of the day, they're all made for fucking. But at least there's something to make you appreciate those characters. Oh, for God's sake, I just started streaming. One sec.
Like that Guardians of Eden game that I've been playing, like... There's a harpy in there that's just like Mume. And like... Yeah, it's Mume, but it's like... Mume... Interesting character. There's also like... A sadistic mermaid that's basically like the one from... Monster Mercenary just like flipped on its head. Fun characters. I was trying to think of when was the last time you encountered like a flat character in a smut game.
Alright, sorry about that. Are you talking about a bad or a good character in a smut game?
A flat character.
A flat, as in just fucking boring?
Yeah.
Depends, because the series Keanu Fantasy or Fanatic Fantasy, or sorry, Fun Bag Fantasy, those games, or visual novel games, porn games, are actually considered to be very well made, like character-wise, story-wise, and all that kind of shit. Like they're you wouldn't think of it as like a fucking amazing world and shit, but no, the creator puts the effort in to make everything good, which surprises me, but it also makes me sad that they only made 2 fucking hentai episodes.
Yeah.
Like, I know that there was probably just at the end of the day, it's just a fucking ad for the game, but it's like, come on, making a full thing out of that would have been amazing.
I think the thing is with like outright smut games, if you've got a flat character, then you just kind of jerk off and forget about them.
Basically, it's worse in a. I think that's easier in a fucking hentai itself, just the fucking straight up animation, because like it's 20 minutes, whatever. Just enjoy yourself doing stuff, and that happens in specific. I've seen that in specific hentais, where they're just designed to be fucked and that's it, and forgot about, and come back like in a year or 2 when you feel like redoing it. But in visual novels and shit, you're more likely to get way more personality and character because you're going to be reading and listening to this character for like long hours. So they put the more effort into it to make it more interesting. Because if that's not there, no one gives a shit.
Tempted on that note to load up the one that I've been playing and look at the playtime, but at the same time, should I do that on stream?
No.
I know we're having perfect comment, but that might be a little bit nuts.
Yeah. Well, we're only having a pervy topic because, well, we got a gorgeous character on screen that defies the stupid flat sex appeal trope that people think is constant. We're actually got a great character on screen. But no, like, you bitch! Forgot about these fuckers.
I was waiting for something to happen, to be honest, but I expected it to be the bus.
Forgot about that guy. Oh, these things.
Yeah, I saw Marvel Rivals has got like stupid streamer policies or something like that.
Hey, you sign a contract that you don't even read, and you're not allowed to talk shit about it. Which is fucking stupid.
But I mean, I get like not wanting people to talk shit, but at the same time, there's a place for like constructive criticism. What? Oh.
It was the Legion's secret cash box. Good thing I came back.
Oh, nice. Okay, we can...
I mean, like, if that Marvel Rivals game has got, like, a fundamental problem that will kill the game, multiverses, then, like, it's important they stamp that out quickly, but, like, you're not gonna get that if you're gonna ban criticism.
Yeah, the problem with multiverses, though, is the fucking... Instead of adding a character that would surprise everyone, just fucking added Joker again. And it's like, didn't we just have Joker?
I'll be fair, Joker was a matter of time.
Joker, I feel like, would have worked better, not, like... I don't know, man. It just... Later on, I feel, would have been better than just... Because we've had a constant amount of Joker so recently.
I will agree with you, later on would have been better.
Like, not right away. We
wasn't-
just had that shit.
Wasn't one of the last characters they added in the beta Black Adam as well?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it was Black Adam, Marvin the Manhunt... Marvin the Martin?
Marvin the Martian.
and then the game shut down until it came back.
Yeah.
Like, what I was getting at was more like how costly the game can be, like, cosmetic-wise. And, like, I know it was just cosmetics, but, like, you see classic Harley Quinn with the price tag of $20. Oh, that puts you off.
And that's not even... Is that just Harley, or does that come with costumes?
That was just a costume.
For Harley.
You need to unlock Harley to access buying the
Oh,
costume to begin with.
That's fucking stupid. That's just like, we want money. We want money.
Yes. Which, like, to be fair on the devs, I suspect all the monetization cicadery was Warner's idea, not the devs.
Probably. Normally is the case with Warner Brothers, just... Or specific current dickheads at Warner Brothers being too super greedy for stupid reasons.
Which...
We're losing
I
money,
can't
so
understand that greed, because, like...
We're losing money, so let's
I can
gouge
understand
everyone.
that greed is like, Warner has lost, like, a fuck ton of money.
Yeah.
Like, Suicide Squad apparently lost 200 million.
Yeah, they had so many plans for future shit. Well, too bad. No one gave a fuck about your game. The only good... I will give it, though. There's some good banter in the game. Like the cutscenes and stuff, but it's not enough. The game's boring.
The highs are high, but the lows are extremely low.
Again, there's...
Like, I get the whole... The Green Lantern wings don't obey non-users. But King Sark using the Lantern Wing was fucking kick-ass.
Oh, yeah. Problem is, you could easily make the excuse of, oh, it's a different universe, so different universe rules. But they don't... They never once state that. I know they specifically hint at multiverse stuff throughout the game. With, like, there being a different Floyd Lawton. Like, Deadshot, that...
Which I find so stupid.
It just would have been better just... You could tell they wanted to do fucking, Bloodshot. For,
Bloodstone would have been better.
But no, they... It's... I don't know, when the black... African-American version of, Deadshot started, I think it might have been 2016's Suicide Squad.
In my knowledge, yes.
Because before that, like, most versions of Floyd Lawton were always white. And I guess they just keep doing it, and it's just, like, stop. You don't have to keep going for this in specific shit when you could just, you know, you've got a fresh... Or if you're using the Arkham stuff, you could have just kept it as fucking white Deadshot, who was a pretty boring...
Well, white Deadshot is dead in the Arkham canon.
Yeah. Because doesn't...
They even call attention to it in the Suicide Squad.
He just kills him.
Like, I don't care if Deadshot's black or white. I just don't want what Suicide Squad did. Like, had Black Deadshot go up against, like, the Black Green Lantern. Because, like...
That... why does that seem
it
like
screams
pandering?
a little racial.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the description of Green Lantern, John Stewart. I feel like an ass if I forget that name.
Yep.
It calls him one of the good ones. It's like, guys, can we not do this?
I don't know, that's fucking stupid. Ugh.
But like, to double back a lot now, I can understand Warner's greed, because like, okay, you've lost 200 million, where do you get that money back? And that's not even getting to like, the decade plus of like, movies just bombing. But like, what Warner's doing, i.e. just more greed, that's not the way.
Exactly. It just shows you're scared and you're looking for any way to regret that money, but you're gonna gouge it out of your player base of gamers, and that's not good either.
And alienate more of your player base while you're doing it.
You're basically dying, and you're trying to make as much money as possible so you can file for bankruptcy.
Oh wait, you have full damage.
Yeah.
But like they're also like trying to merge, but like so far every single merger that's been involved with Warner has just led to like them losing money again.
I don't want them merging with Paramount.
Because of what I just said, I don't see the point.
Yeah.
Like if they merge, they're just gonna die together.
Yeah, and not to mention there was that recent thing that came out, like Disney and Warner Brothers wanting to share their fucking Disney Plus and HBO Max. And I'm
Yeah.
like, this is just cable, guys. At that point, there's no difference now.
There's been a big contention with Iger's reign. More specifically, like that shareholder feud a while back. I.e. a couple of weeks back. Like, Disney Plus has not been doing as well as promised. And given Iger betted everything on Disney Plus with the intention of, like, if it going wrong, it'd be the guy after Iger's problem. Oh, it's a big problem for Disney if Disney Plus is not doing well.
Because that means we're going to lose that service.
And everything that's been
Put on there.
kind of thrown in to bulk that up is just gone to waste.
Disney Plus was a great chance for so much shit to come to all to one, so you didn't have to constantly be looking for it. It's all on the side. It was a great way to bring back older shit as well. But if you take that away, you alienate a lot of stuff, or you just you lose a lot more face. How do I get up there? Oh,
See, like, as much as I complain about shit like that is why the yellow paint exists.
yeah. I'm sick of the yellow paint problem, or the yellow paint. Like, we keep bringing it up, but I just don't care. It's like, if it helps me get through shit, I'm not gonna bitch. Thank you.
Which, I mean, I will bitch, but it's like, oh, I understand why this is here.
Exactly. No reason to bitch.
Basically, it's one of those, I hate it, but like, until we find a better solution kind of things.
Well, we live in an era where, unfortunately, everything looks so fucking good, which was one of the things people strive for, but once you get to that point, like, you kind of, unfortunately, can confuse players on where the fuck do you go next. Because no one wants a big fucking arrow pointing for them to do shit. They'd rather put some stuff in to make it obvious, like, to give you an idea of where to go.
And even beyond graphics, like, we've been having this problem since the PS2.
Yeah.
Like, I bring up the useless podcast and Ratchet and Clank a lot, but like, I'd love to hear like dev stories for like what Jack and Daxter or Sly Cooper, but those also must have been nightmares. Especially Sly Cooper with like the tiny sparkly lights that like you gotta look for. Like, it sounds obvious, but like sometimes, especially like 2 and 3's open worlds, it can get a little bit too much.
I just love the Sly Snapcue's fandom of that. Or it's just like, Bentley, I see something. Did you put something in my water? It's like, yeah, I did, Sly. I put some performance-enhancing drugs in your drink. That's called hallucination.
Now that I think about it, the first India level, that point where you got a spire jump up the river,
Oh, yeah.
young me spent like an hour or two just lost in like the starting area because of that. Basically, what I'm saying is, I wish Des would tell stories more often.
Yeah. Oh, you can only figure that out if you follow specific game developers on Twitter. But the problem is with that is that you kind of learn about a lot of depressive shit about that shit. And
Yeah.
sometimes it's just not worth it.
This is the library. Francis asked me to find the Book of Faith. I should look for it.
Oh, I love having that ability.
You just like the visuals, it's stunning.
Is this it? A cover with a gold circle engraved on it. The Book of Faith. I used to read that all the time. Let's see. Did you draw over the contents of the Book of Faith?
It's a lot easier to keep faith when you're not staring death in the face.
Right.
You know, we paused and then I just remembered like another golden one. Why can't Metroid crawl?
I'm just gonna let that one sit. Okay.
Have you never seen that post?
No, I've seen that post. It's the same thing of where does Metro keep his missiles?
See, that was at least like valid question. The Metroid crawl is like just turn around.
Yeah.
Just go left. Like, I know the morph ball is not crawling, but like it's close enough.
Heh. Shortcut, shortcut, fuck you. I will enjoy some free experience as well. Because, let's be fair, nothing wrong with free experience.
At some point, if I ever get a soundboard, I want to put on the verts. Oh, our free EXP and levels are here.
Yeah.
Soundbite, because like, yeah. That's pretty much it, Vert.
I love coming back to a fucking early level with more beefed up shit. Because you feel like such a god dealing damage to these dickheads who gave you shit before.
Especially like the ambush guys.
Oh yeah.
Cause like, those were MVPs the first stream.
Yep. Just was not ready for them.
Like, they're very easy to forget, like, the ambush spots. Like, the bus guy, especially, like, you must cross that path, like, twice.
Yeah.
Just, like, exploring the area. And it's not even getting to, like, the enemies respawning when you die and all that jazz. Speaking of which, I think that's the bus. Yeah, it is, because he started up on the scanner.
Okay. Object. Well, we can ambush him this time. Yes, we can. Fuck you, dickhead!
So this is what it feels like.
Oh, I'm an asshole.
And then so I finally got around to Kanequist's iToy video.
I
And
saw
then
that.
Mowgli was talking like to Kanequist in the dumpster. That was like very simple joke, but like very good.
Yeah. It's the simple shit that ends up being the funniest.
Are you not gonna jump around and wreck stuff?
I love it. Do I look like a fool to you?
I will say, well, now that I've mentioned it, I'm surprised the iToy is held up the way it was.
It's surprisingly a really good thing. It just so sucks that most of the shit that was made for it was pretty fucking boring over time, or it was the same shit, one after the other.
But like when the PS3 360 days rolled in, like we all just kind of moved on from the PS2. And when the Kinect was, well, the Kinect, I always just assumed like the iToy was just as bad and it was just like childhood nostalgia.
It's surprising
Apparently
that
not.
the Sonic, the Sega Superstars one was probably the best game on the fucking system.
Yeah.
Because there was
Mum
so much...
bought that for us and it was so good.
Just such a good game. Because it offered so much to do, and it was like, it was good. Saddens me that there's also a fucking child raising game on there. That's where the Chow Garden went. Oh, can I get in there?
I was looking at it thinking like, how many hours did Mum and my sister spend in that? Because like, it seemed like something that Mum would have liked, but I don't recall her ever actually playing the iToy. Like, gaming-wise, I know my sister mostly just played this one Bratz game that we had.
God, Bratz. The only Bratz game I played was on the fucking Wii, and it was a fucking motion control hell. Because it required you to use the Wiimote as the controller for all types of ridiculous, like, movements and shit. And I was like, I think the better game was on the PS2, honestly.
I remember the PS2 one being okay. Which, I mean, doesn't sound like I'm complimenting it, but like, PS2 licensed game, okay is actually pretty good.
Yeah. It's fast travel to the Hall of Records.
Like, nowadays they're all like mobile free-to-play games, and like, every once in a while I see an IP that's like, you know, this really does deserve a good game, like Avatar. But it's like, probably for the best that like most of them are just like free-to-play garbage nowadays.
This way.
Cause like, I respect Tapped Out, but like stuff like that, I respect Simpsons Tapped Out for like how bottom of the barrel they've had to get to at that point. But, like stuff like that can just stay on mobile. I'll stick to Hit and One and the Simpsons game.
There was a Road Rage game, which was just a fucking crazy taxi ripoff, which I never played.
Yeah, I know about that. I've been meaning to do it for a quick look.
I never,
just to discover like what it was.
I never played the PS2 version. I only ever played the GBA version.
All I know about the PS2 version is Hit and One is just considered outright better in every way, which like,
yeah.
to be fair, it's Hit and One.
I wish they would make a remake sequel. What the? Adam, I already went that way. I came from there, you idiot.
What if there's something that way?
No.
Eve, I found a nickel.
Fuck is a nickel?
You know, I joke, but one day people are going to be unironically looking for nickels. And that just hit me.
Jesus Christ. Oh, well, I thought it was a can. I was going to be like, oh yeah, and I was like, oh.
Because I like that, like, the reward for that is like a exosuit that looks like lacy lingerie.
Yep.
But I'm more excited just for the cans. Thanks to Eve's reactions.
Yeah. When do I get the chance to fish?
I would myself. Well, it seems like something that you'd unlock in a side quest, but like I would feel if it was a side quest, you'd get that by now.
Hmm.
Because there's a fishing spot near the hub town, isn't there?
Hmm.
The one that looks like a boss arena.
Hmm. Maybe I do gotta go this way. I think I might have gone too far when I was looking for the damn thing. Because I know where it is, and I think I have to go through the construction zone first.
I'll just try to missy each face like what I know.
Alright, this will be it, yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's that way.
Oh, why? Because we had a moment here that reminded me of Amazing Spider-Man.
Hmm.
Also, this is where we had to talk with Adam in front of like the really nice view of the city, wasn't it?
Yep. Oh.
Don't jump! Think of all the cans to live for! Complete your collection, Eve!
Okay, so I'm going the wrong way again. Alright. Eve.
Also, Eve, the Alpha and the naytibas. What about them?
This is about me and the cans, damn it. Can I go in there? Yes, I can. That was a dumb decision, but I did it.
It's not like you're in any
Ah.
worry of dying now.
Found it.
Hall of Records. Didn't expect to come back here again. Let's go and check the door.
I'll look into it. Let's see here. Organic civilization. Organic human. Huh? What's this? Mother Sphere. Doctrine.
Just as I thought. Mother Sphere keeps many secrets.
Oh.
Let's go. There's nothing left for us to do here.
No.
Ah.
One more thing before that. Ah, the flooded area. Oh, hell yeah.
It seems like it's standard like platforming game where like as long as you jump on something you'll break your fall.
One of the things I like about Mario 64.
This-
I think that was the fucking thing to get the code, but I figured it out on my own without that guy.
Was it just like the bottom of their message, or am I thinking of a different code?
Maybe. Alright. Okay. That way. Ouch.
You're taking more damage from falling than the actual enemies.
I know.
The flooded plaza. This must be it. What's
Is the
going on
water
with
there
house?
still electrified?
And why send a kid to deliver the message? Anyway, I have to find the control device.
I hope you can see it. Was that just like the birds underneath? I think that was the birds underneath.
Gonna quickly rest because
Was it a glimmering light?
oh yeah, I forgot. Wasn't the water electrified, so I can't go through it?
Seems like you just take
Yeah.
damage, Dar.
Thought so. I forgot about that.
So if you're going down into it because of the waypoints, there must be some way to turn it off. Or the waypoint something else.
No, it is this way. I'm just gonna turn the damn controls off. Or just find
Oh.
the sewage controls. Ah. Okay. There we go.
Behold, Messine.
Working. Oh, even I wasn't able to crack it. This is so embarrassing.
It's almost like the person who made this program is responsible for breaking the drainage system.
Oh, that out of the way. Now we can actually explore more of this place.
Suppose if like they're human-looking androids, biological androids, in theory it could be the same guy.
Can you fucking stay still? You know what?
No! Oh, it's two of them? Oh, it's another guy.
Dickhead.
Just collecting like the little bits of money.
Damn right.
I mean, every little bit adds up.
Got you, fucker. Alright.
So you do take those with the sealed up, just not as much damage, like
Yeah.
with the enemies.
At least I'm able to kill them a lot easier now. And live longer enough, long enough to enjoy it.
I mean, you're still in like no real risk of death right now. You've got like full heals.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Also, I've got to stop saying like, because I've got really bad with that this episode.
What can I explore down here? Motherfuckers that just live down here now.
That reminds me. Cause Joe's been playing Diablo, I've been tempted to play a looter. Some sort of looter game.
Just play Diablo 3, it's a way better experience.
I feel like if I'm gonna play any looter game, it's gonna be Borderlands 2 or that Dungeon Defenders.
Borderlands is good too.
Cause like, because it's so far away in Fury, I haven't really given much thought about it, but like, I'm tempted to do Dungeon Defenders for like, the big project after Yakuza 2.
Oh yeah. Nice.
But like, if I think about that, it's only gonna be vague things, because like, finishing off Yakuza 1, doing side stories or side quests in Skyrim, Yakuza 2, and then blank. But like, those 3 things are gonna take a while.
Yeah, I can see that happening, yeah.
Like, granted, when I say side quests, I mean, I don't mean all the side quests, just like notable ones. Like Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood, Companions, and Solstheim is what I'm thinking. Or whatever the Oblivion Island is called.
Oh. First, the DLC of Skyrim, yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Never finished that, but that's because there's such a massive jump in difficulty getting to that point.
I noticed!
But that's just because I wasn't used to it. I'd already beaten the game before that came out. But yeah, no, they expect. I think the idea of that is that extra DLC is expecting you to have been doing a whole bunch of other shit as well to get to that point. Because again, there's a whole lot to do in Skyrim, which is what I appreciate about it. Because you're never left for nothing to do. You always got something, which is good. But it does benefit if you've done a lot more. So when you get to that, oh my titties. When you get to that point,
Went there, I was just like beating on each ass golem until like eventually it went down.
Oh, it's a mermaid.
And with a fusion cell in front of it.
We don't have one. We can find one though. What's that?
Oh, is it the one just there?
No, it's a Bitcoin.
No.
But that does bring up a point of keep looking. You'll find something. Like a crate. Maybe it's in here?
It's like, I am curious if speedrunners are gonna find a dupe for the fusion cells.
I doubt it. I don't think this game has the speedrunner mindset in it. Which, I mean, that's fine.
Well,
But
aside from Metroidvanias, it's just as much do the speedrunners want to attach themselves to it more than the game having been designed for it.
you could probably do it. I think you might have a better chance with the speed run of this game on like a New Game Plus. If they do anything for New Game
Probably.
Plus. Because I don't think a base game speedrun for this is gonna. I mean, then again, most speedrunners when they play these types of games, they have already a New Game Plus file to use. Because there's no point. I feel like there's no point in trying a New Game Plus, or sorry, there's no point in doing a speedrun if you have no idea how to play the fucking game.
I believe New Game Plus is what people do for Revengeance.
Yeah.
But like, if you're speedrun with Vengeance, it's not so much to go fast, it's to make the game look stylish. I notice.
By that point, you've already leveled up a fuck ton. You got a lot better gear and shit. Oh. There we go.
Yeah, I'm curious, because it's been a couple weeks now, hasn't it?
For what? Since we started?
Speedrun Archive?
Yeah, maybe.
Is that the site everybody uses? Yes, it is. Okay, how do I use this site? Oh, there we go.
They still.
I got curious, and apparently apparently players do indeed use New Game Plus, and apparently the record is 2 hours.
For Stellar Blade.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, I told you. There's no point trying to play this on its first go. Or first speedrun. You're gonna get your ass kicked too much. And you'll be putting your hair out.
Apparently 80% glitchless is 2.5 hours. I'm curious now, what is the glitch that adds the extra half hour?
That's a good question.
Or subtracts the extra half hour, I should say. Cause like, I feel unless like a casual player gets affected by it, they're not gonna patch out too many glitches. Or at least glitches speedrunners will use.
Yeah.
Cause like, this seems like a polished game.
It obviously, it has love in it, which means they had a lot of time in developing it. Because I don't think I've even had to update the game.
Which is unheard of for like a AAA game nowadays, sadly.
Oh.
Like, yeah, there was that one patch that like everybody's trying to get rid of, but like that was Sony, not Shift Up.
No. Shift Up, if they had their way, they would have just kept the game normal.
Like, some people have speculated Shift Up wasn't even involved in the patch at all, and I'm not sure how much I believe that. But like, it does look like something that like somebody did in an afternoon, but like, you need dev resources, wouldn't you?
Is it weird that fucking depending on what the sensor is, can actually make the game look better? Like, look what happened with when they did Mithra and
Blade?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just made them look sexier.
I know I feel that way about some of the costumes and the accent. And like, a lot of the sensory is similar with just adding black tights everywhere.
But it's like, you just made it sexier, now I want more. It was like, and they even added those costumes in for the DLC Torna thing for Smash Bros.
It was a nice gesture.
mean, I love both. I think Mithra and Pyra look good just about anything. Oh, is that a?
They really
Yes!
do. Yes!
With that, I think we should have unlocked a new perk.
The fact that that's just canned veggies makes it so much funnier. More specifically, carrots.
Ooh, I got a new. Oh shit.
You got a new...
Got a new job offer for acting. Just came through. Give me a sec. I'm gonna quickly respond to that. So I can...
I did see when I was getting your avatar on Twitch that you have like this audition site. You've signed up for this audition site thingy.
Did I?
It was me to ask you about it.
Uh-huh. Ooh. Okay, so this will be...
Casting Call Club, that's what the site's called.
Oh, yeah, that's VA stuff.
Like, when you Google jet corridors, first it will ask you if you mean... The jet corridors was apparently a fighter plane.
Really?
And it is your Twitch... Something for warm in this casting call club thing. I see the same listing, but like for Neptunia. And oh, sorry, that's Manoa. Uchiha.
I can't do this. Okay. Never mind. This requires you having a car. Never mind. Can't sign up for that.
Now that I've mentioned it, I never realized that like your Twitch avatar is just one of those like media generation, profile pic generation
It was
things.
just a fun little thing I made real quick because it was going around at the time. I'll make my own. I mean, I was already kind of working on mine at one point. I'm just gonna go back and retool it, make it look better.
Oh, there's also the one you use it on Discord right now.
That's another one, yeah. It's better than my death.
Oh, is that also one? Is that also for one of those things?
Yeah, they're surprisingly really well in depth. Those things.
I said it is too. Like in hindsight, I got really lucky because like, did the default me was just like some dumb thing I drew on the back of like a firework drawing,
Yeah.
and it's just kind of lasted me all this time.
You just can easily fuck around with it when you want to do something different for it.
Yeah. Like, it's started its limitations a couple times, but like, it works.
Reminds me of people who use Microsoft Spreadsheet to make like 2D, like pixel art.
I'm jealous of those people because they have talent.
I think TJ from Find the Computer Room does that a lot. He just makes like 32-bit, 16-bit, 8-bit versions of like Mega Man characters. I remember he was talking about that during like the Nintendo-thon or whatever. Just like he was meant to be working, but it's like, what have you been doing all this time? I just used a picture of Mega Man. Oh fuck! I'm getting grabbed by up with these dickheads. I'm not wasting my overdrive on useless moves. I think that'd be better off on bosses.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm in combat. Ooh, I got further into FF7 to the Cosmo Canyon main area. Like, to where Bugenhagen and that are.
Sorry, when you said the name, it just kind of spun me out for a second.
Woo!
Yes!
I like the
That
design
looks
on
good.
one. Yeah, Bugenhagen or Bugenhagen. Yeah. So, and it was cool to get to that point. Because I also, during that time, I fucking did a whole bunch of Chadley shit. Which was needed. It took me a while, but I got it all done.
Is he still how you get, like, summons and that?
Yes.
Nice. Let's go inside.
I don't feel so good about this.
This is...
I can't believe it. Who would do something like this?
Oh? Oh.
Yeah. Found the warehouse.
Something of a horror movie. It's supposedly fitting. Oh, sneaky.
They didn't just drown. All those people. They were slaughtered.
The surface of this cut. It looks to me like it was made with a polymer plasma cutter.
This is the work of a master. It's so refined.
So, is this the work of an angel?
For Bowden.
No. This isn't a weapon that we use. This seems to be the work of an elite soldier from Earth.
I don't understand. A blade like this should be raised against enemies, not allies.
I think I know one thing, though.
Hope so. What is
This
it, Adam?
plaza was flooded on purpose. They did it to cover up a crime.
I don't know. We don't have enough information. What do we do now?
Well, at least we can retrieve the memory sticks from their remains. That is, if they aren't severely damaged.
Must have been underwater for a while, I assume.
Now we can return back to Zion and report in. Track the client. Oh, actually, let's cans. Hey, nice.
Don't think I know what the smart mines even look like in this game.
I think I have some of them. I just gotta place them down. Yep. Just making sure.
Enjoy the angle.
Damn right. Just making sure it's still there.
It's the girl from before.
Hey, Angel! The same man asked me to give you a present. Oh, he also said to tell you thanks a bunch.
Wait. Can you tell me what he looked like? Where did he go?
Huh? I don't know. He was tall. He had a mask, so I couldn't see his face. I don't
What the
have
mask
any
look like
idea
then,
where he
lady?
went. Can I go now?
Okay.
Who was it? Who led us to the corpses? Did they want us to retrieve the bodies?
Any guesses we can make right now are just guesses. Nothing more. I will discover the truth. I swear.
Yes. We must.
Like, what leads do we have?
Probably leads we'll find out later. This seems like an ongoing mission.
Looks like there's a lot. All right.
Oh, no new ones.
Well, we do have a couple to tune in here. Whatever. Whoops. Oh.
I thought it was down there too. If it, oh, other side.
Yep.
Even it helps I do the Lego Worlds all the time. So on that front, now that I'm missing, I do sincerely hope that like next Sunday, I finally get to just like the small discoveries in that game.
Oh, you made it back, and unharmed, it seems. It's a blessing from Mother. Did you come across the book my brother left?
Yes, here it is.
Oh, thank you. I haven't seen this in a while. Let's see. Huh? What is this?
It was like this when I found it.
But my brother was so faithful. The fact that he would do such a thing, I can't imagine it. But he couldn't. He wouldn't have done something like this. I wonder what happened. Well, I'll have to investigate. Also, please, I would be very grateful if you could not tell anyone else about this.
Yes. I don't have anyone I could tell anyway.
Mother Sphere.
Just gossip to Lily about it,
Why must
despite the fact she already knows.
test my faith? Damn it.
And then we got this one.
Solve the puzzle. We dealing with another Whittler missing.
Ugh, kill me now.
I love the fact that that confused me even as I was reading the actual answer.
Because it requires you to know algebra. Fuck off. I don't. I gave that shit up years ago. Because I don't understand it, and I refuse to understand it. I'm not gonna need it.
Probably if I really tried, at least my old maths teacher would have believed me in that regard, but it's like, it's just gibberish to me as well.
Here we go. Oh, fuck off.
I was kidding. Do you know what the missing name was called?
Yeah, I do.
Can you please read it out?
I'm trying to find it. Wisdom puzzle.
Ah, the wisdom was just Googling it. Okay, according to one of esports. Solution for the wisdom puzzle is celebrated as 5005. You can find a detailed explanation of how to solve this puzzle below. Oh god.
This puzzle's more complicated than the last one.
Yeah, forgive me, but I am not reading that out because that's just a whole bunch of numbers.
Yep, no thanks. Eve? Yep, this is fine.
Eve, I didn't know you could fly.
It's Tachi's
Looks like
wings
there's
that
a
helped
lot
me
of
do that.
activity. All right, let's take a look at some of the stories of the citizens.
Get two more.
I can feel the client's desperation. Should I help?
She said, should I help us? I think she was going to refuse that quest for a second.
I think we had another one to turn in, actually. Taboo. Where is that? Ah. Okay. Pretty
The
dope.
guy's fishing.
Oh, Angel! Did you find the records about the organic humans?
Everything was locked up tight, so I wasn't able to see the contents. It's a shame.
Aha! So that's how it is, huh? This is fantastic. There really is something. Mark my words, I'll find the truth, even if it's the last thing I do. History cannot be tucked away in the shadows.
I feel that, bro.
Where's my pickaxe?
Okay, so those are some of the big ones you got out of the way. There were a lot of great desert
Also,
ones.
there was a guide for fishing. Apparently, you talk to an NPC in a later area. It says where the area is, but like I don't think it's an area you can go to, so I'm gonna shut up about it. Or more specifically, not name drop it just yet.
Let's get some skills. Lily's just walking on her own.
She's on break.
Burst stuff. Those are. Oh, these are the added chain stuff. Okay. Yeah, probably add a bit more of this stuff in. There we go. Yeah, you just keep doing that, Lily.
I will say though, look, Gimli this guide sounds like the fishing has to be pretty in depth in this game.
So yeah, we're going to the desert. Might as well go there now.
Oh, you're here.
I've been waiting for this.
Are you ready?
I think I just gave away the area, but reacting like that, didn't I?
I didn't even hear you.
If you go into a place called the Great Desert, look for a guy called Clyde.
Okay. Well, we're going there now, so. Well, we're maybe. There's some other places to go.
Well,
though.
look like you can.
Matrix 11 has some places we can go to for specific. We'll go here first, actually. Get some quests out of the way. God, it's the PS3 era all over again. Should have made that joke last time, forgot to.
I feel like that whole Neil is brown movement like ruined the entire generation art style wise. Though to be fair, on the PS3, it's mostly in like the first person shooters where that's apparent. But then again, if I recall correctly, Uncharted was making a mockery of it even back then.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'll diss 13 quite a lot, but like 13 color-wise is a very beautiful game.
Yeah, which was a breath of fresh air at the time. It's just
Like, the problem with Cocoon is not like... Is it Cocoon or is Cocoon the other one?
No, Cocoon I think is part of 13.
No, I mean, the open world planet.
Oh. I don't know.
Anyway, the open world one. The problem with that is not the visuals or like the actual gameplay. It's just the fact that like you go to like the 75-hour mark or something like that. And you know, 75 hours is a little bit exaggerated, like 30 hours.
And most of the time, it's just big open spaces. That all you're doing really throughout that part is just helping specific lessees and all that shit fulfill their thing.
But I did like that.
Some of them are hard though. Like you really need to go out.
Oh yes.
That's where I stopped when I was playing the game originally.
Well, I stopped was apparently like waiting for the final boss. Just like at that point, it's just like, you know what, enough.
I'll get back to when I feel like playing it again, which won't be for a very long time. I feel.
Slowly, not as like a dedicated series, but like as just general casual thing. I've been working through like the retro RPGs. If I keep doing that, eventually I'll get to 13, but like... Yeah...
Okay, so I was going the right way. Because this is the mission where you gotta... You remember that teddy bear we found?
Yeah.
Gotta go find it again, so we can see if the memory sticks in it.
So I was right.
Well, we don't know. We did make an assumption, like, oh, well, why is this here? But now we know there's a possible reason to look into that.
I know at the time I just assumed it was like somebody's favorite toy. Like we mentioned earlier, but like this game's really good with the environmental storytelling. The world's not alive, but like it feels alive.
That's good.
Like if we see them, they've been long dead. Like you can see like the guys trying to escape the monsters. Or like the little safe houses and civilizations they set up just to avoid them. Like everybody talks about like,
Ooh.
that's a nice angle.
Oh my god. Anyway.
There's such a topic nowadays about like video game storytelling. More specifically in like the movie games, but like environmental storytelling, yeah, it happens in movies, but like
It's not focused as
games
much.
is yeah.
Games allow
Games
for
can
that.
excel at it a lot more than movies can.
Yeah. Which is why I don't think, as much as I would love a fucking God of War live action or something like that, I don't think it would hit as hard if it was a movie, but maybe a TV show. But even though it would have to be a very high budget show.
It's like I feel like old man, for lack of a better word, Kratos and his son would make a pretty good TV show, but like it, what I'm picturing is not as violent as what I feel like a lot of people would want.
Just keep David Jaffe away from it. I think we'll be okay. I just despise his opinion on the current Kratos shit. He's like, Kratos is a bitch now. He's like, you fucking... Alright.
I do agree in the sense that like it's a drastic change, but at the same time, how
It was
many
a
years
change
would
that
pass?
needed to happen in my eyes, considering it makes sense that he wants to
It's
atone for what he fucking did.
and one of the big things about God of War 3 is that Kratos needs to move on.
Yeah.
Like, one of the most impactful quick time events in that game is just like him letting go of his daughter's hand.
Yep. That was God of War Ascension.
Well, they censored. I remember it being free.
No, didn't deal with that. I think he was kind of had that feeling with like maybe it was with Pandora, but because he sensed a similar thing. But Pandora was her own fucking problem.
Like, I like angry murder hobo Kratos as much as the next guy, but like I do understand why old man Kratos is the way he is.
Yeah.
Like, even without free and apparently it's censored, even though I remember that being in free, it's been like what, 200 years, 2,000 years.
It's hard to pinpoint, but yeah, it's been a very long time.
Like, eventually you just gotta move on.
Can't keep that shit in you at all times, my guy. And that's the entire point of God of War 4. Or, you know, the Norse stuff. It's him learning to cope with what he did and move on. Oh yeah, I'm
But, like,
really fucking far away from that thing now. I've got to find...
Like, even besides, like, God of War, I legitimately oh, we're back here. I literally question, like, what happened to David Jaffe, because, like...
He works on Twisted Metal now. The show.
I mean...
Which was surprisingly a good
more
show.
like that infamous room in... Well, now infamous room in Metroid Dread. Like, my guy... How the heck did you let that happen? Like, that's one of the biggest self-owns I've ever seen on Twitter, and that's impressive.
Oh good, I skipped past that.
I think that room is even now, like, colloquially known as the Jaff room, because of that kerfuffle. But, like, all you need to do was, like, aim slightly up.
It's like he never... David Jaff, it's like he never fucking grew past his middle school era. Like, hatred shit.
That sounds right.
Like, oh, I want to be an edgelord kind of shit. Make angry shit because I'm an asshole. It's weird because he also worked on Mickey Mania, or one of the Mickey games.
It did.
It's also one of the things around the time that made a lot of people think he just hated women because of his treatment of women in some of his games.
In the context of God of War, I don't understand it. In the context of, like, him just ranting into the void, okay, I can kind of understand it.
I was like, my guy, what the fuck?
Cause, like, yeah, Kratos walking into a room, seeing two half-naked chicks, and then just sagging them. That's very, like, misogynistic out in a bubble.
Not even that, just...
But you also gotta remember, Kratos is Greek.
Yeah, but then there's also the problem... Well, no, he's technically... He's a Spartan. So he's... But then again, if the Spartans did that kind of shit too, so... Or they would just have orgies.
Yes.
But they also respected women as well. You have to remember the Spartans fucking respected women because of the fact that they gave birth to mighty warriors, which is why they had equal rights to the men. The Greeks didn't do that at all. Okay, I was going the right way. I was gonna keep going the right way.
I don't remember now if Twisted Metal was like that at all.
Twisted Metal was just about blowing shit up and having fun doing it.
Yeah. But I know there was a cat that was like horrendously burned aside from the face or something like that.
Wasn't that, nah, it wasn't Sweet Tooth, was it? Sweet
I
Tooth-
remember it being a lady.
Okay, it was a lady then. I don't remember.
But like, that's the closest thing, and like, even then, that would be probably a stretch.
People
But please note, I am talking about games I have not played in like approaching 20 years.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, it's approaching 20 years.
Meh. Hits you, doesn't it? It sucks.
Especially when you say it out loud. Like, most of what I remember about Twisted Metal is blowing stuff up, as you said, and a whole lot of Rob Zombie. Was one thing playable in one of them?
You gotta Google.
Yeah. Like, I think that was the first time I ever came across Rob Zombie. Yep, he was playable in Twisted Metal 4.
Well then, there you go. We're just about there.
I didn't think I'd ever find myself back here again. May the memories live on forever.
In the credits, it said that Rob Zombie is voiced by himself, though other sources say he's voiced by John St. John.
Hell yeah.
What's the fucking point of that?
I couldn't get the rights to the actual to pay for him, but his likeness is probably easier.
I mean, if that's the case, fair, but it's like...
I found it.
Or he couldn't make it to the recording
I
studio.
didn't think we were going to check things like this. Let's see.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure John St. John did a good job, it's just like...
All right.
Rob
Let's take
Zombie.
it.
Not played by Rob Zombie.
Wait,
Okay, that spot looks really empty now without the bear.
Yeah. Wait, the client's name is Jet? Oh, fuck.
Hey.
Well,
this
Jet,
is
you
the
want a
guy you're
bear?
talking about.
What a waste of time. I'm sure angels have better things to... Huh? Jade?
There was something other than stuffing inside it. It must be Jade's memory stick, right?
Jade. Oh, Jade. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you for coming back to me. Let's go, Jade. Let's find a place where you can finally rest.
We did a good thing. Like, I can't imagine the amount of relief going through, like, that parent's mind. And that's partly because I don't want to imagine, like, what that relief would feel like.
I don't think it was his child, I think it was his sister.
Angel. I was too shaken up to say much before.
I thought it was his child.
Found my lost sibling.
Yeah, it's sibling.
Thank you, Angel. It's not much,
Okay.
but this is all I have left. Go on, take it.
Regardless, though, that must be a lot of relief.
Ha! There's your mascot.
Yes! Well, Jet, you know what I'm picking next time.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Sexy's over. Now it's bear.
Now it's floof time. Now it's time for the Kuma.
We ticking now, boys.
But
Oh my god. It surprised me to learn. Yeah, have you seen Kuma 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 Bear?
Early gifts.
The main English actress for that, Marissa Linty, I think her name is also a VTuber. Can I just say I love the fact that
actors and actresses are geared to like VTubing.
I mean it's a good source of income for them. They get to interact with their community, make money, and have fun, and still just and while they do voice work as well. It is pretty, and they're indies as well, so like they're not like losing a lot of their wages by doing that. The only thing they're losing to is like the streaming platform. Honestly, it's not a bad thing to do. It's really cool. Desert, wasteland.
That's just also a good way to just like build a CV, because like some of the Sid VTubers read. Well, some of the streamers in general read. Like you could just have like meme night. We just read off stuff.
There are also just some streamers who or voice actors who just stream. Like I know Laura Post just streams sometimes, where she just signs stuff and all that. Just talks. I know Aaron Fitzgerald for a while was also doing Twitch stuff where she just played Overwatch and stuff with people.
Couple bits of that, but I don't think I ever like followed or anything there.
Tell me if you need anything.
It doesn't do it anymore though, unfortunately. It just hasn't had the chance to, I guess.
Look at all the dust in the
Where's the bear? Oh, we could just choose it. Oh my god!
Yes.
We're not gonna do that
I'm
today.
surprised we don't have to. I mean, we're doing like one costume per stream, right?
Yeah. Because at least it makes it more interesting. Ah, good. We can upgrade as much as I want to. We can't until we get some more drone modules. Explosive shell. Ooh. Oh, I can't upgrade anyway. Okay, fuck. Well, never mind. Let's head to the wasteland. Because we got a few missions we gotta do there. And then we'll head to the Great Desert.
Oh.
Okay, what do we got? Yep. I wonder if we can take on that thing again.
I imagine you can, because you were holding your own last time, and then you're like much stronger.
Couldn't hurt, I guess. I might quickly do a rest.
The way you're heading towards it, I think I'm gonna put some popcorn or something.
Alright.
place should be empty.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Let's head up.
You'd think the glowing light on my mic would clue me in on if I'm muted or not.
I didn't hear you anyway, so you're fine.
Because I was muted.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
Just heading back to the spot.
No, it's not that.
Hug the drone.
Says to investigate the villa.
Idly, I kind of have a wonder, like, how much, like, that crust machinery, or just metal in general, would be useful to, like, the people back in the city.
Where is she?
Alright, let's investigate. We could ask the maintenance drone some questions as well.
Hello, may I help you? Someone came here earlier, right? With a statue. Do you know where she is?
Oh, right. Forgot about that.
Was here. She was going to bury gilt bronze standing Buddha. There it is, container yard, nearby.
Container yard. Got it.
That girl's nothing but trouble.
Well, at least I know roughly where she is.
What is she even doing in a place like this? Let's find her, and fast.
Why the girl's getting, like, blasted. But at the same time, the dad did seem obsessed with that thing, like, unhealthy degrees.
Help! Someone please help! Monsters are trying to kill me!
Hang tight. I'm coming.
Where is he?
I don't know. Ah, up there.
On top of the dome.
And she's up there.
Maybe a ladder or something there.
Yep.
Oh, on the cliff.
I don't know how to get up there though. Or maybe I do. I just forgotten. I don't.
Imagine you just cut. Nope.
Yeah, I think I know. Okay.
Oh, and the overpass thing. Oh, yep, I see it.
Oh.
mean, if you fall off, it's not an insta-kill, right?
No, you just respawn. Yeah, that's the reason why we don't have a vehicle. If you can already, with your basic thing, then you do the fucking sound barrier breaking, yeah, you don't really need a vehicle. And you can also teleport everywhere, so.
Yeah.
The worst thing you can do in an open world is make your character slow. Fuck that. I think there are games that are like that, and it's fucking stupid.
I feel like I've come across one, but only one I'm thinking about is the original Just Cause.
Angel? Why are you here?
I could ask you the
And
same.
even then, that's not exactly you being slow, it's just like there's a whole lot of nothing
How
on
did
that
you know
map.
that?
Long story. Anyway, you shouldn't get rid of that. Why don't you talk it out with him?
If you say so, I'll do it.
We're not going back. I've got a couple other things to do here first. Speaking of... Is it the one where we went further down? And it was a bastard?
Maybe?
Oh, okay. Well, let's try taking on the Gigas. I think we're a lot stronger now. And then that happens. This is a video game.
But wasn't there a rest stop like close by to it?
Yes, so we can probably teleport there. But we have to make it to one of those first. Yes.
Oh. On the slow open world, if I remember correctly, if I remember correctly from what I've reading, Kiryu didn't have the run or the jog speed in the original PS2 games. It was just like his walk. But Kamurocho is not too big of a place, so I don't see it being that much of a problem.
Yeah. If it's a big place though, and your character is slow, you're asking for a lot of fucking disappointment. Okay, yeah.
I feel like there's another one I've come across, but I'm not remembering it. Like, brain keeps going to say the original Assassin's Creed, but like, that's not slow because like traveling.
You could also ride a horse.
That's slow because like you, yeah. But like that's slow because like you go into the city, do the same missions, kill a bad guy and then like rinse and repeat in the next city.
Yeah, it was very, very brain dead most of the time in that game. I will never replay the first game. Once I played it and finished, I didn't even bother doing anything else.
I want to eventually just for the gameplay in me. But the way I see it, I got 3 chances to have an Altair gameplay in me. I might as well just take the first chance.
I'll say yeah, only got like what, 2 games to his name?
3. The original Revelations? No, not Revelations on the same console and a PSP game. Because I want to say...
Wasn't Revelations also the one with, you mostly did the rest of Ezio's story in Revelations?
Yes.
But there was a small point where you did play as Altair, and you were using the Golden Apple.
It wasn't a small point. He had a missing line in the game. But yeah, the apple was the best missing of his quest line.
That's the one where my fucking game kept crashing.
I mean, I can understand that, to be honest, given what's happening. Also, you're shredding that sealed. Yeah, you got this. So good to know in 2 years when this game is a PC release. Equipment really matters.
Oh yeah. Time to heal.
You're spraying him, but maybe not get too greedy with it.
Maybe.
Nice. So, see, twisting, you probably do have this.
What? Oh, did I get it?
Yeah.
Hey, are you alright?
I'm fine.
Is this a subspecies of what we encountered in
Just
807?
wanted to be a little bit melodramatic.
What's it doing here? Looks like it caught the Sentinels in an ambush.
I hate to deliver bad news, but I'll have to tell him.
So I was right, I was a bit too underleveled to fight that thing earlier. There's a human up there.
Just so much on the equipment.
Equipment, yeah, that could have also been a problem. Nice. Have a look around.
To see if there's more.
Yeah, you only hide shit in big areas like this. I don't seen anything. Guess I grabbed everything.
It's empty inside. Is it being used to bait me?
It's one of those mimics from Foreign.
I love that.
This
So
facility
much.
is in need of repairs. Anyway,
I love it because Foreign is me. Whenever, like, you put me with similar odds.
That show, have you watched all of it, or just you only seen pieces of it?
Only seen pieces of it.
It's such a good show. Like, highly recommended to watch.
Like, I've said this to another friend, but like, for all the memeing of like that, give this to a guy, I don't think I've seen the original, and I don't think I can even recognize the original if I saw it outside of like watching the actual show.
I gotta admit, though, the fucking abridged for it's actually pretty well made, too. Or little clips I've seen of the abridged.
Arin, what on earth were you thinking? Surely you didn't.
wait. It's not what you think. I think you should hear what she has to say first.
Arin?
Dad, this object is definitely cursed. You stare at this all day, mumbling, and you fight people. This thing doesn't protect us. It is breaking us apart. We used to be happy without it.
Oh, my child.
So I tried to hide it away forever, but eventually I brought it back.
You're right, my sunshine. I should have known you'd never take something from me without good reason. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm so sorry, Aaron.
Dad.
Angel, will you take this? You can either keep it or throw it away.
Okay, I'll take it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Angel.
No problem. I just want you and your father to be happy, okay?
Okay.
Nice.
I was curious if you actually did get the. Oh, yep, you did.
We did.
Welcome, Angel.
Did it do anything
I
aside
open
from
the
just
store
sitting in your
again next
inventory,
week.
though?
Stop by anytime.
Not sure. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Books.
Angel. My
Dresses!
humble establishment is at your
Oh.
service.
Dolly Biker, what?
I gotta look at that in a second again. Daily Biker. Oh.
Ooh.
Black Full. Oh, that's a nice one.
Ooh. She's not a paper cutout, but she's a good paper doll.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so glad
Another
to
one.
see you again. Aren and
Denim.
I have been hard at work to keep this
And
place
junk
going.
mechan. Oh, my God.
Ooh.
I'm taking all of these.
Reminds me, I never googled what those historical statue figure things were.
Oh, you're back.
So I've also asked around and seen if, like, any of the locals remember what they were called.
I'm afraid they are all dead.
No way.
I think a powerful naytiba took them by surprise. I dealt with it. Your comrades did not stand a chance against a monster like that.
Damn it. I see. My apologies, Angel. I've been hoping for their safe return ever since I lost contact with them. I'll report to the captain. Thank you for retrieving their memories.
I'm sorry. It's been an honor to help those brave warriors.
I got more gear, that's right. Yeah, that's the forbidden. Yeah, I was right. I don't want to take that on just yet. Yeah, we got a lot of great desert shit to go through, though. Alright, well, we're going to the Great Desert.
So I'm curious how different the desert's gonna be to the wasteland.
I hope it's an actual, like, big area.
Tell me if you need anything. There's enough enhancement material, right?
I have a quick sit down, and then we'll go to the desert.
You definitely gotta have that drone maxed out in a stream or two.
I've been waiting for this.
Are you ready to leave?
I love how casual you look compared to Lily and Adam. Like, you look like you got called in on your day off.
Oh, you found... Now I remember. The ROM thing I did for casting call? Where I just had the most deepest fucking ghetto voice, which was basically what they wanted for the character. And I beat the fuck out of every other person who wanted in for that. And they were like, you know what, dude, you win. I was like, thank you.
Because no offense, but I can't see you doing Wom's voice convincingly.
No.
It was messing like this. What's good, fam? Hey, I'm Rob. Block you sitting on it, girl. We gon' get no fucking bear.
Ah, damn it. Looks like the engine was damaged from all the sand. We'll have to walk from here. Are you okay with that, Eve?
No problem. Please support me with the drone.
All right. You can trust me.
I'm here too. Don't you worry.
Let's see. Can we open a map?
Even seasoned scavengers get lost in the Great Desert. But we have a map now, so that isn't going to happen to us.
Oh.
Yes! So this is just a big area. Okay. Well, first things first. Activate the camp. Oh no.
There are definitely
No
issues
power.
with this camp as well.
It seems as though there's a problem with the power supply. The trouble is that the solar tower is in the middle of that giant sandstorm.
Well, there's your problem.
I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
Abe, let's look for the sentinels around here. Maybe some of them will cooperate.
Okay.
Alright, well, we're heading towards the sentinels.
I assume one of those new missions is this Clive guy. Yeah, one of them's gotta come alive.
Nope.
Or none of them.
The living vagina.
I was thinking more chicken or goose.
Ooh, water.
If you're fishing, that would probably be the best place for that.
What happened? The person Beatrice is looking for must be somewhere nearby.
I love how delayed a reaction that was from Sumagora.
There we go.
It's a beautiful desert, I gotta say.
It's surprising. It's nice. Colorful. No, Oasis is nice to look at under here. Human.
Hello, human.
Looks like it sank down very deep.
But this corpse doesn't look like it was attacked by a naytiba.
No. It looks like he was attacked from behind with a blade while running away. Maybe...
Maybe they weren't really lovers. That what that was going?
I don't know.
Adam, over there. I see someone. What is he doing?
Oh, it's
I think you
Clyde.
found Clyde.
Well, I'll be damned. Didn't expect him to still be alive. There's some people who would prefer to wander instead of simply joining Zion. They always end up the same way. Well, mostly.
That's...
I already know what you're gonna say. If it would really make you feel better, you can try talking to him.
To become a MILF. Because, man, I love fishing.
The MILF Hunter.
Hey.
Fish fear me.
An Naytiba might find you at any... What? Why is that so important to you? Hey, can you hear me? Check the tool for manual data. It's not a weapon. Perhaps it's a tool. For gathering, perhaps. It's elastic, but not very strong. And so thin. I'd be surprised if it didn't break.
I mean, it is amazing, like, the technique to go in the fishing rods and make sure that they don't break. There's all big brain stuff for me. So, welcome to the fishing stream.
Hell yeah.
Who's ready to spend the rest of the night doing this? See what you're doing now. Keep it in the blue. Yeah, like that.
Got it. I get it? I think I lost
I guess
it.
you didn't.
There's a lot that goes into this.
Definitely a lot more complex than, say, Stardew Valley's. And...
Nope.
almost had it.
It's all about the practice.
You probably gotta get it this time.
Got it. Ooh. Yeah.
There.
I like it.
Good, I like it. Guess fizz out Clyde.
That's a surprise. Are all angels so insistently talented at everything they do?
You're surprised? That's hardly something I'd expect someone sitting in a place like this to say.
After the colony extinction took everything away, fishing was really all I had left. Ruined streams in the city, underground reservoirs, barren shores.
You've got a point, Mr. Man.
My trusty fishing rod in tow. Frankly, I think I'd already given up by then.
That's...
Well, that was practically a lifetime ago. I've been here for a while now. Feast your eyes. Water's clear, beautiful. The whole world's a dump. I can't think of a better place to spend one's time.
I can agree.
Mother Sphere's will.
Clyde is very wise.
I used to curse everything in sight. But if it was her will that led me to this place, I think I can live with that.
You... I see. You've got quite a story.
Everybody's got a story, world being how it is. Same for you, right? Now, I'm not one to make assumptions about the future plans of an angel.
Oh no, the
Come and see
Wi-Fi!
me again, if fishing interests you. Anyway. Now there's a familiar face.
Yes. I assume the fishing has been going well, seeing you talk like this.
Whatever happens, it is
Got
what
Curious
it
and
is.
Clyde is voiced by John Hopkins.
No idea who that is.
He voiced Arnell Helloleaf in Baldur's Gate 3. He voiced Eldred Wasfield in Final Fantasy 16. I assume you admit whoever that is.
Oh, I think that's the father of Clive.
He voiced Erend in Horizon Forbidden West. Bard in Anthem. Lucas Gray in Hitman. Hendrick in Dragon Quest XI.
It wasn't so bad having someone visit the Oasis. Company can be nice.
And Maxwell Roth in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, among other roles. So he's relatively new, but like
Been around
not
for a bit.
new.
New, but has been
He's
around.
not one of those actors that has roles dating back to the 80s. But like he's almost in a decade. Actually, no, he's over a decade, because why is this 2013?
Was Horizon Zero Dawn 2013? Whoa!
No, I'm talking about Wise.
Oh, Rise.
Wise Son of Rome, that Xbox One launch title that everybody just probably forgot about.
Oh, okay.
Horizon Zero Dawn, however, I can scroll up and see it was 2017.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Which, while Horizon's mentioned, I am curious if that Lego game leak is... Well, Lego game rumor is true.
Like a Horizon Lego game?
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
I'm not sure there's much demand for it, at least among like Sony IPs, but like...
I'd like a Lego Mortal Kombat.
God, that'd be wild.
I just want to know what the fatalities would look like.
Well, they do have friendalities? Friend something.
Friendships.
For like the
basically.
goofy stuff.
I remember when they did the babalities.
God, those were silly.
I loved them. It was the animalities as well from Mortal Kombat 3. Was this a fucking thing from the sky that just crashed? Or just a giant tower?
Maybe. I thought you had died, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't.
Like, to double back, like... I don't see Horizon getting the Lego treatment. Like, at the same time, we can't just keep doing movies at this point. 'Cause, like, what else are you gonna do? The video games is probably the next best thing.
Wait, you're talking about like they're wanting to do an actual... I thought you were talking about a game, but...
Yeah.
A movie.
Well, there was a Lego set of the Horizon Zero Dawn. It's like, what other movie IPs can you even do at this point?
Depends. No, I could probably think of a few. Lego Sonic the Hedgehog movie.
Fair. They still count as like adapting the games.
Or you just redo the movie into the in Lego.
Like, just do the movie and its plot and just have, like, the rest of the Sonic franchise just fill out the roster.
Yeah. Lego Pokemon.
That would be sweet.
Lego Minecraft movie should have been the big idea.
I'm curious how that movie's gonna go.
Yes, there cannot be any exceptions.
Then let's not waste any time.
Let's do this.
All of these ladies are voiced by the same lady, and her name is Lalia Hyde, who voices Free World in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. She voices Nia in Lego Ninjago, the movie video game. God, it's the mouthful. And she is Corporal Teresa in Aliens vs Predator. And Zaya in League of Legends.
Probably a skin. Oh, I died.
Maybe just a champion that appeared like, or legend.
Maybe.
That appeared like after my time with the game. Because I do know that they have the complete alphabet, because I was around with Quinn, and Quinn was the one that finished that off.
Because the thing is, like, I think of like Smite and all the voice actors I see for that shit. And it's like, no way, you fuckers of that went back that far with that shit. And it's mostly just skins
yeah,
and stuff that they voiced in. Got her.
I suppose it's a unique enough name that I could just Google it and probably get when the champion was added. Yep. First result, League of Legends, and it's
Outsider.
nothing but League of Legends.
This place is deeper and darker than the last. Please, be careful.
Zaya got added in 2017. So this lady is a relatively new actress.
If I'm gonna do Xenoblade, as much as I want to do 2, because I love 2, and 1, I'm not. I think I'll probably do Xeno 3, but it won't be till after I do the expansion stuff for the previous 2 games.
They would all be large project games for me. Cause like,
No blade
those games are
like yours
long.
Yep, no drone scanner either.
Lily, are you filling in for Adam?
Yeah, he's busy fixing the tetrapod again.
Ah, all right. I know I'm in safe hands with you, Lily.
Need to find a quick camp thing so I can heal up.
Interesting. Who the League of Legends character fights alongside her lover are the ice climbers. I remember the Blizzard MOBA. That was telegraphed, I gotta say. The Blizzard MOBA did a similar thing with the Lost Vikings. It gave their devs hell because essentially they had to design every costume of theirs 3 times. But given that that game kind of just got snuffed out because Blizzard, I imagine that was not a long problem. But looking for this champion's artwork, there's a lot of like happy couple stuff. But like I can tell the woman is the one that gets the more love of the two.
Well, it's the case with. I wouldn't say that's always the case with characters. It all depends on the character themselves. They can, if it's equal between the both of them being hot, and enjoyable and character stuff, you're gonna immediately go for both. But if one's more than the other, then you kind of fucked up. Because then you know exactly where your heads were and not in the correct set of just let's make the woman the better character when you could do that with the man as well.
I think in this case it's more the woman is the actually playable one and the man is just kind of
there.
What are the ice climbers' names? Nana and Popo?
Yeah, Nana and Popo.
He's just kind of her Nana.
It's like that's why the ice climbers work so, because they're both very similar to each other. But if you do more with the one, then what's the point of the other? If you get what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Kind of stupid in my eyes. If you're gonna have two main characters, they better be fucking both as balanced as each other. Two of us go by Popo and Nana. Go, because we're always in sync. So
Boris, to double back to what you said, like Nana and Popo don't really have a personality besides like.
You can find a way up in the right corner.
Damn, that was cool. Besides like dirty ice. I suppose we both should have seen that coming.
Yeah, just trying to figure shit out.
But wait, they don't really have a personality besides like the ice climbers and like the Nana and Popo. But that does, okay, that sort of hit, yeah.
Oh, I see the problem. All right, I didn't understand the first time I looked, but now I do.
But anyway, to finish that forward, well, League of Legends champion, they can't have that little personality.
The thing about League of Legends is it's the lore of the story of the series itself that's really fucking good. It's one of the reasons why the Netflix show or the animated show worked so well is because of the lore and the character stuff.
Yeah.
I don't give two shits and a fuck about the game because I just don't like MOBAs or whatever.
I stand by it's a good game. It's just like I hate dealing with the player base.
Yeah.
Problem is because it's a multiplayer game, you have to deal with the player base eventually.
Yeah.
Like, low Elio is fun because, like, nobody gives a fuck besides, like, I want to have fun. Like, the second you start getting into, like, mid to high Elio, suddenly you get, like, try hard sit.
If you want
It's
easy
like,
depression, just play League.
Over here, hurry!
yeah. Like, there's enough people in the Squeak Squad that, like, we could get 5 players and, like, have a bunch of fun with it, but, like, we all have better things to do.
I have better games I'd play, honestly.
Like, if there's ever an offline version of League of Legends, like, totally offline, I'd play that.
I'd just play other games from because isn't it the whole point they're making other games in the League of Legends stuff that are more interesting?
Yes.
I'd rather just play those. They look better.
Consequently, this is supposed to be like a proper RPG at some point. It's gotta be interesting.
What am I looking for?
I see you just going forward.
No, I can't, because... Oh, I guess
Oh, the wind.
Oh, no, I can. It's just trying to... Whoa!
Ooh. Oh.
Ooh. Oh! Ooh. This thing is so fucking fast. You gotta be quick. Alright, I got it.
Workins dual recall animation is divided. What, they have a unique recall animation? That's cute. I should start watching the I should start reading the League wiki, because now I'm actually thinking about it.
Get it off of it
I
before
don't
it
have
hits
time
you.
for that.
Because that's just, it's inviting you to depression.
I mean, I stand by what I said. Low Elio is fun, but please, actually, it's been years, so my account will probably default to the low Elio.
Yeah.
But as you said, not worth it.
I used to play, when I was younger, I liked playing as Ziggs. Because I thought it was a fun explodey character. Crazy man.
Fair enough.
I like me a crazy character. But no, I don't play anymore, and I have no reason to. My sister played for a while. And then she gave up promptly.
That's me. I played for a good year or two, and then I started getting to mid Elio. Because I was never in high Elio. There was no chance of that. And like, I felt like more games than not, I would just get that guy who would like backseat game me. I was just like, you know what? I'm not having fun.
I don't even know if League of Legends has live chat, and I'm hopeful it doesn't. Because the last thing I need to hear is, like, players getting all toxic and shit because, you fucking asshole, you didn't carry correctly.
As in voice live chat, I don't believe it does.
It's one of the reasons why I'm glad Splatoon doesn't have it either. I mean,
yeah, that amazed me.
It does, but it requires you to access your phone and do shit with
Yes.
it. Like, no thanks. I'm good.
Nintendo, I feel, went out of the way to make getting into voice chat there.
She splatted!
What'd you do wrong there?
I tried to circle.
Anyway, Nintendo went through trying to put as many hoops up to get into voice chat as possible, and I feel that was for the best. Like, I know Splatoon got blasted for that when, like, that was first getting announced, but it's like...
Let's be fair.
We've all been in those Call of Duty lobbies. Like, we all know what it's like.
Yeah, and I don't want to deal with raging teenagers and children. And man babies.
Yeah. Like, I was watching a documentary on, like, one specific Splatoon man baby. It's like, my guy, this is just a game.
Get over yourself. Play better.
Oh, okay.
That should shut down this area's security.
Like, this guy would like throw his switch to the ground if like he didn't get the Rainmaker. What happened?
I got caught in the turbine.
Oh. It's like the Rainmaker seems really fun. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, okay, you didn't get it. Just like wait for the next time it's free.
Yeah, like seriously. I don't care if that
Like,
counts
if you
as
snap up your
entertainment.
Switch, you won't get the Rainmaker ever again.
It's like, I don't care if that counts. I don't really like angry entertainment where people get pissy at everything. I don't care if some people like that shit. I hate it. I think it's overdone and it's like, fuck! Get out of there. Took too long to get up there.
I just don't understand where people get the energy for it.
Tons of caffeine.
Like, yeah, I'm sure you'll find a couple moments for like, I've gotten angry on stream. We all have.
That happened with me. With
Like, there's a
Mega Man.
difference between like, huh?
Mega Man X2. For
Oh
me.
yeah.
Can you
Like,
blame
there's
me?
a difference between like, I have an angry moment once every like 6 months compared to like get angry for 6 hours a day every day.
Yeah, that's not good for your heart. It's also one of the leading things in losing hair and watching yourself get wrinkles and stress and nope, not worth it.
Indeed. And for me, I can think of one during Lego City Undercover. There was a character I just could not find. But like, the guide I was reading was not being helpful about it. So eventually I just lost my temper. But like, I want to say the Lego City Undercover playthrough was over a year ago. They haven't had any like big raids since. Or at least one that I remember. Well, actually, no, there was one of the big raids. There was a moment where I was recording for the pre-screen, for the pre-recorded stuff, and the computer, like, had a complete shutdown from, like, crashing. That was a raid, but, like, that did not get picked up on OBS.
Okay, that's how you do it. I had to hold that. That's why I wasn't getting anything.
Oh, right, you have all other types of ammo.
I just haven't been able to figure out how to do it, or when I do, I forget I can do that. No point. Oh, hi. Oh, the dead bodies are back.
We're gonna have to move that. Eve, watch out!
Watch out, what? Oh!
Oh! Thanks, Lily. Though I completely did not understand you.
I do want to play just because, I don't know, this is a bit off topic, but I want to play a Pokemon game for the stream at some point. It'll probably be one of the more recent ones.
I had a nightmare about doing that once. Because Nightmare Me had the idea of, like, having, like, Pokemon Trainer Me do, like, actually through the Pokeball. And then having the bright idea of doing a variant of, like, all the Pokemon of that generation.
It's blocked.
And then Nightmare Me realized, hang on, how many Pokemon is there in Gen 1 alone? But, like, that's a completely me problem.
Yeah.
And even then, like, there's an obvious solution as not do that stupid idea. Like, if I actually do a Pokemon game, like, do the gym leaders or something. Do a gym leader or something.
For me, it'll be a coin flip between Scarlet and Sword.
For me, I would imagine it'd be either Pokemon Emerald or Pokemon Black and White.
Black and White might be a better one, because I'm sorry, I can't go back to Gen 3, Gen 2, or Gen 1, or Gen 4. Because those games are so old that, like, I can't. I can't do it. I'm so used to the newer games and the speeds. And
I understand, but at the same time, Gen 3 is my favorite gen.
I enjoy Gen 3, don't get me wrong, but if I'm playing Gen 3, I'm playing the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire remakes.
I want to like those more than I actually do.
Might be worth a revisit.
And I fully blame, like, post-game with, like, the Ultimate Universe set.
Well, they've been setting that up for years, though.
I know, but my sense on that is still like, why do we need this?
It reminds me of that research.
Like, I like the character introduced because of it. You know, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce her name.
Oh,
like, that's where that starts and ends.
I think I know who you're talking about. She the chick that was all about, no, you can't be doing that, and wanted to catch Rayquaza.
Yes.
Yeah. Stealth episode, girl. Zarina? Zatina?
Z something.
Xena? I have her unlocked in Pokemon Masters, where she actually gets a lot more character growth than that. Actually,
Yeah,
a lot of characters get that actually, which is surprising. But it shows you when these games are handled with better characters by a company that can actually make that shit interesting, you get a better story.
That seemed like it opened a vent, not a gate. The gate security is down. Eve, watch out!
Just because I wasn't paying enough attention, is your sword disabled, or are you just using the gun because it's easier?
I can't use the sword.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, fuck!
Oh! Hi!
This looks like the place we saw earlier, the old research lab.
This looks more like a factory than a lab.
I was about to say, it seems like you're a sitting duck here.
Yeah. Oof, just enough. I might break for a bit just so I can go make dinner for myself and my grandma.
Fair enough.
Because no one else is home to make dinner. Alright, that's actually a good point. Let's break now. I'm gonna get fucking up like that. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Just gotta go quickly make dinner.
Take your time. Tempted to just, even though, I'm making dumb mistakes as well. I am tempted to, never download the game itself, just like read up on the lore. But like, it is an interesting world, it isn't like an interesting series, just like, fuck playing the game because of that player base. Of course, I could also do the Overwatch thing and just look it up through Rule 34. I could also do the... Oh, fuck, maybe I am tired. I can also do the Overwatch thing, just look it up on Rule 34 and get my fix that way. Like, because I played Saints Row on my channel, sometimes I think about, like, Ages of Mayhem. And how that was going for the single player. It was going for moments for people that were sick of playing, like, or encountering the MOBA community. Like, that was a good idea, it was just, like, poorly implemented. Like, do that with a good game, and then, like, maybe it actually has something. It's not like that Manus Velis is now gone. Or functionally gone. How are we tonight, chat? think about it, now I have like praise for a lot of things. Cause like Luda game, cause Smash Joe. Twisted Metal, because I haven't played it in like approaching 20 years, was holy shit. League's Lord, oh fuck that craving, that could always just stay unabated. I'd say hopefully I get a day off soon, but I don't know how that always goes.
Alright, so good news. I didn't have to cook anything, but I did feed my dog.
But did you pet Luda? That's also the question.
Yes.
Yay!
Okay, and I got me a drink too. We're good. Okay, let's continue. We could probably get this mission done and then be done for the night. Because I've also got to tidy up tonight for a cleaner tomorrow.
And I got work.
Yeah, I don't want to keep you for too long. And then I would have... That was my fault for not double jumping. I would have done it earlier, but my computer just did not want to work today. At a specific point. I had to restart.
Also, we were enjoying the conversation with Crash, Cure, and Tank.
It's also good to be able to talk with everybody again. I was happy about that. I miss talking
Yeah.
with those motherfuckers.
I should keep an eye out for when they're in the general, not when they're in the 14 room, because, like, I don't enjoy talking to them, but, like, when they're just playing...
Yeah, there's no dodging that.
14...
Whoa!
When they're just playing 14, I feel like a third wheel.
No, I get that. I just go in there to listen to people, but most of the time I'm also listening to music, so... Oh.
Oh!
So that's a decreasing platform.
Like, some days I've thought about, like, getting a 14 sub, just, like, try it out.
You don't even need a sub, you can just do the free trial.
True.
Which also gives you up to Heaven's Sword. I think even more recently gets you up to Stormblood. So, there's no reason for you not to just try it.
Well, time.
Yeah, time would be the only problem. But then you're also not too... It's not too bad, considering you don't really have to... You don't...
I've heard it described as a theme park MMO. It seems like casually that's what it is.
Yeah, but the time with a free trial means you can take as long as you want with it. So you can go on and off when you feel like it. You're not wasting money that way.
Ooh.
I'd love it if that's how certain people play the game. They play up to a certain point and then they wait a few years for the next part of the free trial to go free. That'd be amazing. Man, only means you're only getting bits of the content when they feel like giving it to you. Drip feed, basically. Oh, let's take a quick rest. Oh. Yep.
I heard that too.
I want your OnlyFans, Eve. Your OnlyFans.
Yep.
Well, then you stay behind the computer. You don't come near me.
See, that might be. I haven't looked on the picture today.
See more Eve fan art.
Or just Gremlin.
The gate is blocked too. We'll need to find a panel.
Oh, speaking of Gremlin, fucking Mouse is finally able to eat solid foods again.
Which thank fuck.
She was eating Cheerios while on Connor's stream, and she was crying because like it tastes so good. Is this what sugar feels like? It was beautiful.
Which, like, I know there's, like, celebration with moments like that, but it's like the fact that Iron Mouse is sick enough for that in the first place just depresses me.
And she didn't get really diagnosed with it till a lot later in life.
Ooh.
Yeah, but she was like tasting. It was like this is what heaven tastes like. It's just oh my god. It was beautiful.
I hear like she can walk a little bit better or something like that.
She's slowly getting better at walking. She did trip a few times because she hasn't been using her legs as much as she wants to, but she's getting back to doing it. So all those donations of plasma and stuff have really been helping her get back to it.
Fuck off!
In your
Tier 3
defense, you were
sub!
just talking about Iron Mouse.
Yeah. I hope Mouse
Like, I
gets
don't
back.
think there's any hope of her like getting like completely better, but like as long as every little bit like makes life easier, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, imagine not
In
knowing
ways that like I
about-
don't even think.
The only way I think she could be cured is that whole thing we've been learning about genetic diseases and stuff and altering genetics of the genetic line. If we can figure out more about that shit, we might be able to cure her disease from at the genetic level.
Which is so fascinating to me from an ethical standpoint, because like that's eugenics, but like at the same time, nobody's gonna argue about like
Curing
is it
cancer
morally
and shit.
correct? It's like yeah.
That would be the better way to go about it, because obviously we got things that can kill, like, or kill cancer cells and stuff, but those cancer cells will always keep popping up. But if there's a way we can kill that shit at the genetic level, we will never have to worry about cancer ever again.
Which will be great.
Better than blasting our bodies full of fucking radiation.
And fucking killing ourselves in a different way doing it.
Yeah. It's fascinating stuff. I love it. Again, if we can cure that, we can also cure the AIDS virus. We can cure so many problems. Obviously, stem cells have also helped come a long way in recent years, with learning how to regrow organs, hell, maybe even regrow limbs.
Eve, did you see that?
The other side of the gate is crawling with naytibas.
But this looks like the only way we can get inside.
I'll try to find a way to unlock the gate.
It's gonna be fun. I mean, like, you can probably hear it sometimes, but like, I have a bit of a breathing problem.
I get that with
And,
my
like,
nose.
Whether the nose doesn't show up on mic as much as I thought it was gonna. Like, being able to, like, make sort of, like, even if it's a little bit too late for me at this point, probably. Even
Back to the gate.
the ability to, like, make sort of, like, my kids would never get that, that'd be an awesome thing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, eventually we are gonna get to that point.
I'd also imagine that would probably help better with babies in general. Not if there's problems with the babies early on, you could probably fix them. Without having to abort them. Like, again, because currently I still think my mindset is if the baby has problems, you can see that thing, it's better to abort than allowing the baby to continue living, because that's just being selfish to it. you should not have to force your child to go through life like that. If you can stop it from happening, just retry.
I think the severity of the problem is also a factor. But like, yeah, I just mentioned like the breathing, but like, I can live with this.
I'm talking more like more severe cases, yeah. What's this? Oh, shotgun! Oh, and the haptic feedback makes it feel really good.
I feel the gun ammo is less of an issue now if you've got the other ammo types. Oh, like, yeah, that only said 12 shots, but like, that's 12 shots with a shotgun.
Blaster cell. What's this do?
Oh!
Daddy's happy.
Maybe too late.
Fuck you, I can do what I want. Use on these
Fair point,
big
well
boys.
made.
And use a really big shot.
That looks so satisfying.
What's this one do? Stinger.
Now I'm the happy one.
That battle was amazing.
Cold-blooded sniper.
It's a shame Adam had to miss it.
Is Adam still outside?
Yeah, repairs are taking forever.
Oh, the
I
money.
feel like they'd find a force center or something with that.
Well, he's busy building, refixing shit up. Yeah, fire.
I can see the exit on the other side.
Buy the ammo for that gun.
This won't be easy. Lily, let's go.
I'm curious what the prices are, especially on like the shotgun cells and laser. Okay, yes you do.
You can upgrade these things as well. Because they're already, like, they're 1-star, which means they can become 3-star.
Just start the time before that laser gets upgraded. Which I mean, to be fair, that is a fuck off laser if I've ever seen one.
I love it. That could come in handy with other fights as well.
Might just gotta make the sniping robots easier. Cause now suddenly you can fight them a lot easier than range.
Eve, the temperature is spiking.
Relax, Lily. I can still manage. Looks like I need to shut down the security system to get through.
Oh, I died.
Oh.
I missed something? No, I made properly.
Do you want some popcorn, Blondie?
I don't think you can give your cat popcorn. No,
I don't think so either.
You can give your dog some pieces of popcorn. Not many, but you can give him some.
I know every once in a while when I eat sausages, he steals one. I mean, I'd like it if he didn't do that, but it's not like I can stop him. Well, I can stop you by just locking you out of the room, but I'm not going to do that, in all honesty.
Okay, so those lasers are 2-hit kills. Get hit once, takes down half your health. You take another one, you die.
Can you give cats Benadryl? What? What?
You looking that up?
Which one is Benadryl again?
Isn't it like a cough medicine?
He's not getting popcorn either way. I'm just curious if you actually can. Oh. Yes, it is cough medicine. The short answer is yes and no. Popcorn by itself is non-toxic to cats, but it can also be a choking hazard and other health-related issues if made with butter and salt. Well, you're set out of luck then, Blondie. Also, don't you have food already? But he sort of fed you tonight. Feed me more!
Feed me some more. Ow. Oh, I got double hit. Fuck! But I get the idea of what I'm meant to do now, so...
Dude, how much damage you're taking? I think you'd be able to get hit more often, but like, no, 2 and you're dead.
Well, this is not your average lasers. These things are probably super concentrated, which is why they even damage you so much to begin with. Oh, fuck! Shouldn't have done that.
Damn!
I've been debating wanting to play FF10 at some point, or replaying it so I can finish it on a stream. But I'm not going to do that probably till later in the year, or maybe next year. Because I'm fucking Final Fantasy out once I finish 16 and Rebirth.
As I said in the HCC chat the other day, one day I wanted just to say... Oh, sorry, one day I would 100% that game just to say that I did.
Yeah.
And it'll probably be on stream just so that I have, like, video proof. But there's a reason that's one day.
One day, but not today.
I was like...
Because 10 is a fun game, but I feel like I really need to replay it to understand what I'm playing. Because I don't think I actually understood what was going on when I played the game for the first time.
I feel a lot of, like, its, like, negativity still comes from Spoony to this day.
That's Spoony just being a twat. Remember, also a lot of shit came from for Sonic Adventure for Biggs related shit came from Aaron Hansen's stupidity of not knowing how to actually play the game of Sonic Adventure 1.
Yeah.
It's like Big is fucking terrible. Meanwhile, all you have to do was just flick the fucking remote in a direction, and you did it. Like, that's it. It didn't require much thought. Which, granted, I didn't know that either, but I don't think many people did know it.
Hmm.
Unless you were a hardcore.
It's just like,
Adventure
aside from Zelda, where like it's a whole different can of worms, Aaron's problems is more like his negativity than anything else.
Well, there's a reason I never wanted him near the fucking Sonic franchise for a very long time, and why he would make a terrible fucking... What do you call him?
Ambassador?
Yeah. Again, Korone is a Japanese ambassador. She's a better joke because she's more positive with the games. right there! Damn it! I couldn't see where I was.
It seemed like you were in a good place. I looked at it and you were dead.
It's right there. Like, I was curious if I could glitch it. If I could just say, fuck it.
Was worth a try.
I'm gonna try again. Because it looked like I had a bit of health during that. No, I don't. No. Nope. That is a nope. Okay, there's leniency with the yellow ones. The red ones are just insta-kill. I guess it would need to be a bit more lenient with that, considering it takes a bit to drop.
So when you just died, is you hitting the red ones in the middle? Yes, that would make sense with the health that you've been losing. You did it!
Thank fuck. Turn that shit off.
That was really scary. Let's head to the gate on the other side.
Oh. Why am I even... Let's
Weird.
just go the smart way. Think smart. Work smarter, not harder.
Eve, sorry for the wait. So, shall we head out?
Too late, we're already here.
What? How? Isn't the security system online?
Adam, can you check our proximity to the hypercell?
Give me a sec. The hypercell is just past the research lab.
The way Eve kept questioning if Adam was still with Perry, maybe feeling like he was just going to appear down here for some reason.
Thankfully he didn't.
Damn, the entire research wing has collapsed.
Then, can't we just swim the rest of the way?
No. The water is electrified with a lethal high-voltage current.
So, now what?
We'll have to
Got a
use whatever
boat?
we have at our disposal.
Something like that was going to happen. But when the first tower started rumbling, I thought that was just going to collapse out of the Tower of Pisa. Are you mad at me now, Blondie?
Oh.
Or you lean into me? Hello? Yes, that is my chest. Don't you dare claw.
I do appreciate them putting stuff in places for you. It's like, hey, maybe you might want to go this way. Got something for you. Want to try it? Here you go. Enjoy. There you go. Your reward for having a bit of fun.
Also makes the places look less linear.
Which is good.
Mr. Drone.
Okay.
Dive right into the abyss.
I already watched that show. I'm good.
But
I meant to watch the fucking second episode of Fallout yesterday. I missed the chance. I just say missed. I could just watch it tonight. Fuck it. Thank you. Whoa!
if I ever get around to doing Fallout 4, doing what I do with Skyrim with Fallout 4, maybe I'll watch the show, but like that depends on like how immersed into Fallout's world I want to be. Cause like, I'm not really that adverse. I'm immersed in the Elder Scrolls world or Skyrim world, but like only like porosity.
I know it would probably
Like I'm immersed enough that like I could follow the Civil War, but like,
I know it would probably take a lot for Bethesda to actually give a fuck about doing it, but I would like some remakes of some of their older games. Though knowing them, they probably will never do it.
I feel in the case of Fallout 1 and 2, I feel like they need to be okay with it. But like granted, a lot of like my lords on this subject comes from like the discourse around the TV show. But it sounds like the current guys at Bethesda do not like Fallout 1 and 2's world. I don't understand why. Like, at least with New Vegas, I have an idea of, like, where the grunts would come from.
Conflicting viewpoints, I think, at the end of the day.
I'm curious, though. If you did remake, like, what was it, Arena?
Maybe.
Would it sell on the Elder Scrolls name alone, or would it need to get tied to Skyrim for, like, that casual market?
Considering Skyrim, his gameplay and that fixed a lot of problems that were problematic in the previous Elder Scrolls game, and just made it more of a more fun experience. They'd probably develop it based off of that, but a bit better. Then again, fucking wasn't the whole point of Elder Scrolls Online. It wasn't originally a good game, but then after that, all that shit about it, they've actually fixed it and made it more like a Skyrim game, which is why people picked up on it and liked it a lot more.
I don't know. Like, I would not be surprised.
It was basically a fucking FF14 fiasco thing.
I vaguely remember Total Biscuit back in the day talking about it, but like... Well, Total Biscuit. That should give you an idea of like how long ago this was.
I also remember Angry Joe talking about it when it came out. Which I don't even think Angry Joe is relevant anymore. He tries to be, but
I got curious about this. I got curious about this myself. Apparently he's actually doing pretty well for himself nowadays.
Well, Joe's a massive fan of fucking tabletop stuff, board games and shit. Which I feel like he's started doing more of.
And I feel like he's also accidentally stumbling on the Valve method, where it's like he's the guy who's not fucking up currently. Cause like, yeah, Joe has got some fuck ups, but like his fuck ups are like minor in the grand scheme of things nowadays.
Yeah, which is honestly a fucking blessing in disguise when you think about it.
Like, he has property of Jeff Keighley stamped on his ass, but like, that's really it, as far as I know.
At least he's gonna be financially stable.
Ooh.
Hey, you have to suck it up big time, but let's be honest, at least you'll be financially happy going forward.
Was it Jeff where Joe really mangled that interview?
I don't remember.
I honestly don't remember. It's been like a decade plus.
Whoa, we made it! You literally just made your way through it. Way to go, Eve.
So impressed. Like the little sister looking up to the big sister.
Yes, he really is.
Look, there's a supply camp.
Nice. Let's take a second to regroup.
Yes. 50 shots. Hell yeah. Very nice. Nope, we're at the last part of the area, so all that's left is to shoot these bitches.
Familiar.
Just like that one we fought before.
That must have fed all the hypercells anyway.
Watch out, Eve!
It's a bit disappointing.
I felt it before. Don't worry.
Well, there's other types of bosses we fight throughout this game, so this isn't really that much
Yeah.
of a problem. Besides, it's meant to be. It's probably a more tougher challenge because other stuff.
And maybe some of them will shake things up later in the fight.
Yeah.
I suppose now we also have got some more toys to play with, like the fuck off laser and missiles.
Shotgun.
That's a good range shotgun.
And I can just do this. What? No, I selected the right one.
Maybe wait till it's vulnerable if you go use the laser. Or just blast it.
Yeah, it might be a good idea, actually. Oh! Oh, I know. With all the multiple shots, I can do this. The stinger.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you can't target the fleshy bits individually. And then the spot where you're like, you need the suit.
Ow. Dick. Can't see what I'm doing. Guys, stop that. I'm out of stingers. What's this do? Explosive shell.
That'll do.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they did us a big solid with this gun, didn't see.
Fuck. Out of. Whoa! Damn! Fuck, I got a luck at that one.
Nice dodge.
Just fucking stay still. Alright, got it. There's ammo all over the place.
I think you're in the clear now. Does not seem like it's doing much damage to you.
Whoa! Get up, Eve. Got him.
There you go.
You did it!
Not as hard as I expected.
Nice. Let's take a look at the hypercell.
I guess with the improvements to the guns and shit you've had so far, makes it the next fight a lot easier to do. In that case, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Just having a quick looky.
I suppose it's a similar thing to like going back to the first area, just like a show of like how strong you've gotten.
Oh yeah. And this hypercell. If I can, Eve. Got.
The hypercell is intact.
Hell yeah.
I also found a legacy. It's almost like it was planted here for us to see.
I'm getting more and more curious. Let's investigate.
Let's check it out.
Story.
Day 78 after the second dive. 8th record. Legacy account Raven. I have discovered an important record of human history. A war ignited by Mother Sphere broke out, and as previously recorded, humanity was defeated. Earth then became the stage for the Andro-Eidos. Andro-Eidos declared themselves the new human race. This new human race, with Mother Sphere at its heart, made tremendous progress and advanced humanity. And the surviving humans, the real humans, they evacuated to an underground facility. Some led by Raphael Marx waited here at this facility for an opportunity to strike back. During this time, the surviving humans evolved in order to gain the strength to face the androids.
Well, that's nice on the eyes.
Result of genetic engineering and rapid evolution. Beings that have lost everything. Everything but brute strength and survival instinct. That's what they've become. Monsters. The monsters that we're fighting are the naytibas.
So did that just confirm what I think it confirmed?
That the naytibas are humans?
Yeah, I had a thought about that when we were traveling through here.
They were humans. Then, those we've killed so far, they were all humans.
Well, there's no saving them anyway. They were fucked beyond belief.
I can't believe this.
But is there any that are not fucked?
But this production facility was definitely made for naytibas.
And if so, where are they?
Human. We, the ones fighting against humans, must be
Andro-Eidos. Are we Andro-Eidos?
the creatures brought into existence, created by Mother Sphere.
No, we're humans. Humans with complete bodies, perfectly perfectly in harmony with machinery and living tissue. Naytibas, on the other hand, are incomplete because they are made only of living tissue. They can't adapt to different
Like
environments,
humans?
and they can't even survive in space.
I mean, humans can adapt to different
What if
environments, but we
were
can't survive in
created to
space.
solve such imperfections.
What?
Think about it.
Then, why did Mother Sphere hide this truth from us?
We were imperfect, but
I
that's
need
what
to
makes
think.
us human. Imperfect beings.
Yes. I don't think we can reach a conclusion about this on our own.
I think we've already reached that conclusion.
Creating perfect beings kind of
Yes, let's
that
do
means there's no use for the old, so the old ones become destroyed. Might do a few more missions and then we'll probably call it. Because there was a few places we could explore in the desert area that I wanted to go to.
You're here. Excellent work.
Secretly, you just
Hey,
want to fist some
I'll
more.
take care of the hypersite.
Orkul,
I see you have something you'd like to ask me. Perhaps you came across the library at Lavoir.
we would like to
Are
know
you
the
a
truth.
Roland?
Yes. It is a long, long story. We are certainly human, but this was not the case not too long ago. It is true that those who came before were responsible for the creation of Mother Sphere. The ones now referred to as the last surviving humans. They created us, the Androidos, through Mother Sphere, and for a time we lived in a kind of symbiosis with them.
Then we're androids. We were created.
Then
To fill the role.
why did Mother Sphere...
The reason is unknown. However, at some point, Mother Sphere made a decision. Humanity's survival depended on a reorganization of the species. And that conflict led to war, and the eventual extinction of the surviving humans.
That can't be.
The few who escaped destruction were scattered to the winds, but some managed to flee and find shelter in the ruins in Lavoir. It was originally a facility for the purpose of genetically evolving mankind. After all, lifespans of the surviving humans were very short. That facility was the birthplace of what we have come to call naytibas. The records in the legacy are all true. All this time we have been waging war on our own ancestors.
Thought that might have been the case.
Now, my personal link has extended to a fairly wide area. The next Alpha Naytiba cannot be found here on Earth. So,
Oh.
what do you plan to do?
To space.
That still doesn't change the fact that naytibas are our enemies.
All right. If we've come this far, we have no choice but to reach the nest through the Master Core. Give me the coordinates of the Alpha Naytiba.
As you wish. When you return, I will tell you the rest of the story.
Yeah, well,
Or
even the end of the day.
perhaps it would be better to hear it straight from the Elder's mouth.
It doesn't matter now. if these things are still walking around, they're still mutated things that mindless creatures that need to be taken care of. There's nothing left of humanity. So can't just stop and say, hey, you want a cup of tea? Maybe we can talk. No, because they're mindless beings. They don't give a shit.
So, you are leaving them?
Mm-hmm. I'd like to check that area for more information.
Understood. The next destination is the
Eve with this hairstyle reminds me of Milky Ways' old model with her hairstyle.
At the end of the orbit elevator? You mean in space?
Yes, in space.
Milky Ways.
Orbit elevator 4 was operating fine until recently.
Oh, I remember this lady now.
But getting there won't be easy. Naytibas have been surrounding it for a long time. I guess I'll have to come up with an infiltration plan.
Like with video games, that's the problem with this, with the V2 is there's so many good ones and not enough time.
Best thing about her is that her model is pretty accurate to her real life.
I've seen that.
It's like, oh my god. I might as well accept some quests while I'm here. Oh, Butcher.
Hello.
Which, like...
How are you?
What kind of refinement work is this? I guess even things like this are considered a resource in Zion.
What? A resource? This is a food source.
I'm not sure I follow you. This isn't just some liquid or paste from a tube. It's a corpse.
A corpse? My goodness. I simply can't believe what I'm hearing. Please go.
Lady, it's time to teach you how to grill.
Cuisine.
Actually,
Well, this at least confirms that they can eat.
maybe you can help me out while you're here.
Why
What
do
if
I
this
get the
leads-
feeling this won't be easy?
What if this leads to her getting
promise it's not like that.
to eating something gets the
I
bad
need
ending like in
things like
Nier
this.
Automata, where you eat
Fish.
fish and you die.
Scavengers aren't interested in these things at all.
That's considered one of the endings of Nier Automata.
You might know of a source.
That's wonderful. Bring me someone you can. I'll reward you handsomely.
Nier Automata.
I'll consider it.
Fish death.
Fishing. Fish death.
Like Jackass asks you to eat or find and eat one just to see what happens, and that just gets you an ending, a death ending.
A common poisonous fish. A mackerel.
Yeah, it's basically it fucks up the gears of Android. The oil or whatever or something in it fucks the android's gears up.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, they can eat no other types of fish and shit, but that specific one is what fucks them over. And Jackass was curious about that.
Oh my god, it's literally called Jackass.
Alright.
After this point, eating the fish resulted in ending K.
Mm-hmm.
Having consumed the mackerel, it didn't take long for the android's bodily fluids to congeal. Muscle rigidly and paralysis soon followed. It was good though.
I love it.
The android forces consciousness faded.
You know,
Exquisite even. No wonder humans used to eat them.
Nier Replicant, however, the remake of the year before that Nier Automata game, is a game I wouldn't be against playing on stream, because I haven't actually played it, and I really want to.
Adam, this is...
Yes. Those people. They claim that Oracle is nothing but a glorified dictator, using the power of the naytibas to subjugate his people.
But Orkul is the prophet. He saved the people here.
Right, sure. But more and more people are starting to doubt even Mother's fear. Let alone the
Loki
prophet.
must be going down a Bagel Blues stream because I just got gifted a sub there.
But still fail to look right under their noses.
I'd better look into this.
Yeah, I agree.
One more.
Have you become a loafer game, Blondie?
loafiest of loafs.
Was that the daughter you just passed?
No? Maybe, I mean, that'd be
Or
alright.
it just be reused character model?
Well, I mean, it'd be a good way to see that more
I
stuff
hope
you do
your
start
day has
seeing
been
the characters you meet around town
As
start
for
showing up.
myself, I'm being plagued with agonizing thoughts.
Oh, yeah? What's wrong?
Well, I believe Mother is testing me. As I told you before, I thought my shameful brother's fate had been sealed. But I never imagined I'd be given news about him from a scavenger.
You're saying he's alive?
Yes, sister. Or rather, he was last seen alive. Life is a blessing from Mother Sphere and the network, and I am forever grateful for this. But my brother Felix has become a sinner. This sacrilege I cannot just forgive and forget. But only Mother can judge and punish. Sister, no scavenger can find missing people while evading the monsters of the Great Desert. You are my only hope, Angel. Please.
Well, all right. I've already involved myself in this.
Oh, Mother Sphere, you have given someone in need a ray of hope. I will send you the location data I purchased. May Mother guide you.
I don't know if there's any new bullets and stuff. It might be. Yeah.
Your wheel for you looked fairly complete.
A bullet will right then.
Oh, I got one more.
I can always buy some small shrimp from Clyde.
I feel like that was a hint.
There's some stuff on the way. Oh, it's like yeah. It's like if you can't find anything through your fishing, you just ask Clyde and buy stuff from him. That being said, you do get stuff. The more you fish and shit, the more points you get. So you can actually trade stuff or get stuff from Clyde. So that was pretty cool. It gives you a reason to do more fishing. Even if you just want to be a leisure. Even though there is fishing in Nier Automata, it's still pretty...
Angel! It's been some time. I wanted to ask about my request.
We were lucky enough to find it.
Like this.
Oh, thank goodness. Please give it back to me.
Yes, here.
Oh, my baby. You finally made it back home to me.
Ah, your underway.
It's unfortunate the memory was also badly damaged. Don't fret. No matter what you are, I'll always love you. Forever.
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
Beatrice, right? Are you sure it was an naytiba that did it?
Angel, is that you? I didn't know you were still here.
Bitch is nuts.
Why are you asking the obvious? Are you doubting me?
That trace. It doesn't seem as though a naytiba was responsible.
You weren't there, Angel. You weren't there. I was. My baby was killed by a naytiba. I saw it with my own eyes. I saw it. I'll pay you, just like I promised. But I'd appreciate it if you didn't say such foolish things.
Okay, so it's pretty obvious that she stabbed him.
Let's get out of here. Somewhere else. Where we won't be
He wanted to escape that because he saw that this bitch was going nuts. But she wouldn't let him.
He got stabbed in the back for it.
Yep. What's down there? know I could go down here. Oh. Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Hmm.
Curious to try oolong tea one day.
I hear it's nice.
But not really that much of a tea or coffee guy.
Green tea is good. Let's check those missions. Burst charge gear. Wait, I got more of those. Hang on. Must have picked up a lot of stuff. Crit enhancer. Oh, is it? Okay. That's fine.
I assume you've been somewhat like me and just stopped reading the equipment that you've been getting.
He was right here a minute ago. I'm sure he'll show up soon. While we wait, should we check the main body frame?
Oh, new upgrade.
So, Eve, because you've been gathering a healthy amount of combat data, we can now distribute the body cell's power for greater offensive capabilities. It might add some stress, but we could increase the socket count to equip an additional exospine.
That'll be of great help during combat. Please get to this right away, Lily.
Yep. Oh, hold on. This might sting a little. Just need to separate this. There.
Yeah.
Done.
Thank you, Lily.
Massacring game massacred, so I can believe if it did not happen. But here's what happens if an engineer just fucks up the spine of these androids.
Crippled. That's how you get, what's her name? The singer.
So you're right.
How could there be an Alpha naytiba in the orbit elevator? If it hadn't been for Oracle's help, we might have never realized.
Just wake up and you're just a head and a torso.
Just one fear.
Yeah, I joke, but did that happen in Bucky?
Bucky?
Like that crazy, like, muscle man anime manga.
Oh, Baki. That I don't know. I'd need to watch Baki. I've heard it's good. And again, it takes place in the same universe as how heavy the dumbbells you lift. Which is weird if you think about it. But not too weird, actually. Okay. I did want to do some quick mission stuff. Oh, okay, so you gotta catch it. But if you gotta catch it, you gotta put specific bait on your hook. There's a lot of great resin.
This game is a lot more complex than I thought at the start of this playthrough.
Well, you're getting your money's worth, though. I think also comes down to why prices on stuff matters a lot. Is the higher the price of something, that shows the creator's like sense of how much they view their game as good. That's why they make specific games cost a lot more. Just it's a test to the quality. They think it's good enough for $100 and something. Granted, that's in Australia, so that's just inflation. Or no, that's not inflation. What do you call it? You bring money from one place to another, and it goes higher up.
Import,
maybe.
Or import taxes,
or
maybe.
Like you're looking up what money is in one country and what it is in another.
Oh, exchange rate.
The exchange rate, yeah. Exchange rate for Australia is always going to be more expensive. Same with Canada and Japan, stuff like that. Meanwhile, the US doesn't have to pay
New Zealand's pretty bad because we're at the bottom of the world.
Yeah. Meanwhile, America's like, what are you talking about? That much money is nothing. It's like, what, $70 for a game? Or $60 for a normal AAA game? And it's like, that's normally like 80, 90, $100 here. And that's like, Jesus Christ. And they act all like, fucking, that's still too much money. It's like, bitch, you don't live here. You should be thankful that you could pay $60 for a game. You know what, I'm going to head to the desert. I'm going to get the, yeah, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the desert, and I'm get the power working for the camps set up again. That'll be the last thing we do. And we'll come back, and we'll get a new haircut.
Mm-hmm. Just finished.
And you, Lily?
We're going to be so close to the colony. It's just a lot for me to process.
There's no need to overthink it. Eve is the one going to space anyway. You and I will be waiting in the
Like, I think I mentioned this, like, last time we pulled up the subject, but, like, in this game you can see, like, the time and effort, so, like, I'm not opposed to it being, like, this extra cost to the price. Just when you got, like, games like Skull and Bones, where it's, like, the water physics in that game do things that, like, Spyro on the PS1 or don't do things that, like, Spyro on the PS1 did.
And that's just flat textures of repeated textures across a whole bunch of fucking land of water.
Yeah.
That is disgusting, but it also shows that there was a time where they actually thought Skull and Bones was a good idea. And during that time, better fucking...
I mean, it is a good idea. That's part of the tragedy of it.
Yeah, I'm not done. Like, I thought it was a good idea, but better games for pirate shit and exploration shit that came out during that time, and then I guess they just kind of said, fuck it.
Like, if it hasn't already happened, like, Matt McMuscles or whatever his name is, his What Happened on Skull and Bones is going to be amazing.
I love his What Happens because they're just so good. Especially some of his Sonic ones. Like Forces, I heard, was a really good one. Sonic Forces was such a fucking disgrace.
Yeah.
It pissed me off because you know what the worst thing about it is? When it came out, I tried defending it. Even though it was a 6-hour game, I wanted to like it. I was just sick of being burned so much with Sonic games. And I was like, maybe this will be good. And I was like, you know what? It's not bad. It's actually okay. It's a pretty good game. It's all right. And then a year goes by and I come back to it and go, sometimes it's okay to just say something shit.
I'll still defend, like, some of its ideas. Like, the Avatar, I think, was a good idea.
Terribly
Poorly
implemented. Yeah, because better games have done.
Or like, what else in Forces is...
Yeah, better.
Like, I love the idea of Chaos coming back, and then they just did nothing with him.
The theory behind that is that when Forces was coming out, the Sonic movie was meant to be out at that time. And there was a theory going around that it was possible that fucking Chaos was meant to be the villain of the first movie. So they thought to themselves, oh, if that's coming out, we could just tease Chaos in this for the movie. But nothing came of it, so... But that was just a theory at the time. We don't know if that's actually...
I don't think so.
I want this one. No, my perfect...
Like, do I think we'll eventually see Chaos? To be honest, yes.
He's in
like,
the ruins of the Master
Chaos...
in Sonic 2, so... It's all just a matter of time.
He is.
Yeah, he's on a mural. It's all just a matter of time. Again, I think he'll be an endgame fight. For what he's capable of doing.
Would make sense, because he is supposed to be a god.
Of destruction, yeah.
We'll see. Like, well, we're talking about, like, Forces ideas... Infinite could actually be a cool villain. It's just the whole I'm not weak made him into a joke, and like he's never gonna recover from that.
I just despise everything about Infinite. Once I realized how much of a bitch he was, it was just like, fuck off.
I kind of wish they'd bring him back and like just roll with it.
No, they won't.
Like have him lose to like a motorbug.
Never mind. That's not important. I actually have a favor to ask of you.
Tell me more.
The captain thought the Great Desert Sandstorms were an anomaly, enough to warrant an investigation from our soldiers. Our Wasteland Storm Squad was assigned the mission. From searching the remains
It's a cool name.
and looking through the archives and the ruins, we found out that it was a malfunction in the terraforming system that left the area barren and covered with sand. There's a tower to the south, but the sandstorm is blocking the view from here. We used the service drones to restart the solar tower, to restart the flow of energy through the system.
Where you going anyway?
Let's get to healing first.
It's all right. We got 4 service drones and made our way to the control tower. It was foolish of me not to expect some crazy naytiba to be there. It means that many of those under me were killed, and I barely escaped with my life. Angel, maybe you. The drones we collected before were probably dumped somewhere near the tower. Activate all the drones and get the tower up and running again. If you succeed, it will be a great kindness. My companions will finally be able to rest in peace.
All right. I'll take care of it. You focus on your injuries.
Thank you.
Okay. That's what we're heading for anyway. But yeah, fucking Infinite is just ugh. Has to be the worst fucking Sonic character next to fucking the Deadly Six.
I was about to say.
Again, Zavok, the Deadly Six in the comics are actually fucking really well written, thankfully. But their first
To the point,
introduction.
well, Zavok is well written, not so much the rest of the Deadly Six, but like there's only so much Ian can.
Xena's pretty good. Like, if you see her in a way, like, I think she could be, if she was on her own, she'd be a great villain on her own.
Though I feel that way about the old dude, so I do understand. Like, I feel like there's only so much Ian can do with the Deadly Six, writing-wise.
Yeah.
Especially the fat guy and the emo guy, because, like,
Zabon.
I don't think you're good.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Well, I think the problem, it wouldn't surprise me, that's the reason why Ian just decided, got to the point where it's like, alright, we gotta get rid of these fuckers now. Like, they're in the book, they're doing this shit, but we can't really do anything with them because what the fuck did we do with them? We don't have anything to do with them right now, so I think we should do the smart thing, get them out, put them back where they belong until we need them at another point in time. Because right now there is no reason to have them running around.
It's like, I like the Metal Virus arc, but like, they do drag out the ending. Just
They kind of have a bit of a cop-out with the ending. But I don't, it's fine. Again, after that we kind of got a lot better shit done, so.
I like the idea of Super Sonic and Super Silver just kind of yeeting it all away, but like, I agree it's a cop-out.
Thankfully, Shadow in that would get a better treatment after that shit happened. Because Shadow in that early
I do
was
like
problematic.
I do like the idea that he just got a little bit too arrogant, like a Vegeta moment.
I wish he was more like Vegeta and not fucking just emo dickhead. Because that's the problem. Like, it's if you wrote him more like Vegeta, but also like a secret agent for Gun, where he can also be calm and collected, but he'll have his more aggressive moments when he needs to be. He'd actually be a decent foil to Sonic in terms of two different personalities. But for now, you just.
I mean, he is already pretty good foil to Sonic.
Yeah, but all he knows, most people know him for, or certain people write for him, is just, hey, you suck, loser. I'm better than you. Which is just like, I'm also, And I'm like, that's not fun. Like, that is really boring. And we're not in that 2000s era anymore, guys. We can make better characters out of these characters who have a lot more going on with them.
Now, I don't feel like praying.
And we get... Yes! That's good.
I feel as needed as the earlier ones, I gotta say.
Oh, fuck! Jesus!
Oh! Well, that was an ambush.
Hang on.
Phone call. I was thinking about, like, a lot of Sonic is just kind of trapped in...
Are we right back?
That past perception.
I'm just gonna get my dinner. I'll be right back.
Okay. Like, it's a bit of a cliche, people bringing up, like, Sonic 06. Like, whenever they talk about, like, Sonic as a franchise, it's like, Sonic 06 was almost 20 years ago. It's still a bad game, and it will always be a bad game. It's just like, move on, guys. That game is almost old enough to drink. Fuck, there was an amazing joke I saw earlier today about ages and, like, things being able to own... things being old enough to do things. I can't remember what that was. The point of the reason why I can't remember is it's based on American ages. And things can get a little bit loco. That being said, oh fuck, it's 11. I think after this stream, I might be heading straight to bed. Why not just kind of vibing to this song? It's like, it's still not like I actively go out and seek, I'd actively go out and seek it out, like music-wise, but like,
I return.
It's definitely easy listening music.
I got dinner, so let's talk.
That was just a Pretland.
Let's talk Sonic. There are a lot of characters in the Sonic universe that I feel have a lot of chance to shine as characters, or haven't been fully expanded upon in their time in the series. I feel my mindset with characters in general, every character has a chance to shine and be good. It all depends on the writing and the story they want to tell us.
Mm.
Yeah, even the chaotics can shine on their own. Hell, even Charmy.
See, the middle virus.
Yeah, even Charmy can be a good character if written well.
Like, when the middle virus was, like, well into swing, I heard it described to me as the chaotics would win Project Zomboid.
Hell yeah.
And when I finally got around to reading it, I could see why I got told that.
Chaotix are MVP. But fucking Cream went through so much during that comic arc.
Oh, yes.
Some people thought at one point she was just gonna straight up kill Eggman. I'm glad she didn't, but I imagine all she went through has probably hit her emotionally and mentally. And she can't, I don't think she can go through it again.
Was I one? I did feel like that would be why Vanilla was stressing, like, hey, don't do dangerous things when they went to that snow place.
Then again, she also let Cream sign up for, like, little adventure or hero camp in the comics. It was a little thing. And it wasn't really that dangerous at the end of the day, because Cream kind of figured out what was going on, like, halfway through, and realized it was Orbot and Cubot trying to get knowledge and shit about what's going on with Sonic. And they
with an incredibly dumb plan.
Yeah, they immediately fucked him over.
And isn't he in one of the teams for the Sonic Riders arc, which I'm looking so forward to?
One of the comics?
Yeah.
I don't know. I need to catch up. I got a few of the books.
I just saw that, like, they're updating to, like, Sonic Riders this designs, and they're having a arc about it, and, like, I could do more Sonic Riders.
I would. The Babylon Rogues are an example.
I would like a game more than anything, but, like, I'll take it in comic form.
The Babylon Rogues are an example of characters I think need way more time and development with. Because they're not bad guys at the end of the day, they're just doing their own thing. They have their own lives they're living, doing shit, and learning about stuff. Kind of like treasure hunters, basically.
Yeah.
It's just they conflict with Sonic and that at times.
Well, I wouldn't even say it's, like, always conflicting. It's more like Jet's ego.
Yeah.
Like, in situations where, like, they can table Jet's ego specifically, they'll happily work with Sonic and crew. It's just like, when there's that chance, okay, we're gonna fight like cats and dogs, whether you like it or not.
They were MVPs during the zombies virus.
Especially like, well, more when the Zeti were around. But once Victor did his sacrifice, it was the Babylon Rogues being MVP.
Again, any character can be good. You just gotta write them well. Again, I love Tangle and Whisper. I think they're great characters. Same with Jewel. A lot of the original characters made for the comic are fantastic. Even Surge and
Kit
are great as well. Surge is such a good parallel to Sonic. With Sonic's all about freedom and shit like that, but Surge points out his bullshit constantly with, like, you let these bastards live, you create more problems. You end them now, we don't have to worry about that.
Though I do get annoyed with Surge and the whole, why are you fighting? I don't know. Are you gonna stop fighting? No!
Well, she's
but
also,
like, over time, that got better.
She was also brainwashed to hate Sonic.
Yes. Which, I mean, to be fair on Surge, that's where a lot of it comes from, but, like, you are aware of this lady.
You might be aware of it, but you can't fight your programming. Sometimes, and if you see in certain shit, you actually see how fucked it was, the experimentation.
Yeah.
For her, so trying to fight that is hard.
Like, you see the entire process through, is it the main series, or is it that, like, mini-series Starling got?
Starling had one... Hang on. Ooh. Starling had a, I don't know how many comic stuff he got. I remember one of them where he teamed up with some of the big bad guys so far through the comic.
Which is great, but it's also where I got really annoyed by, like, how much better Ian Flynn writes Zavok. Like, when I talk about being annoyed, I'm not annoyed at Ian. I'm annoyed at, like, the writers before him.
Yeah, it just shows how shit the, Colors and Onwards writers were when they were creating shit. There's so much potential for a lot of characters in that series to be great. But it's squandered.
It's like, colors-wise, that writing was fine. It's just like,
it worked
what was it, 4 games?
It worked for a one-off game. And it might have worked a little bit better if they didn't cut out so much content generations. But Lost World was where it started shining, that they had no fucking idea what they wanted to do. And the tone was all over the place. Hang on.
Like, sometimes when
Sorry about that.
Damn! Sometimes when I talk about sequels, I'll say, like, okay, we've done this thing, now what? I feel after Generations, that's what that writing team was like.
It felt like
I feel like they kind of used up, like, all the jokes that they had.
And Colors wasn't perfect with its tone, because some jokes were just really dumb. Like, I still think the balding nose hair joke was never funny to begin with.
I'll defend first time, it's just they kept going back to that joke.
Also, I love how it took them so many games to fucking for Sonic to finally tell him balding nose hair. Like, he says he's gonna do it in the fucking Colors games, and he never does it till, I think, Lost World. And it's like, the fuck? I also love that they bring back to that in the Frontiers game, where it's like, Eggman's talking about, like, Dr. Robotnik is my name, but Sonic calls me Eggman. But to just say screw you to get the last laugh, I call myself Eggman now. Who's laughing now? Sonic. I've made it my own. But he does state that Baldy McNosehair thing, I don't think I'll ever adopt that as just, no, even I have standards. It's like, talking about how just shit that fucking nickname is.
Mm.
And I agree. Granted, it's just a one thing, a yacker that's just used to describe him. But even I can tell you that was not a good fucking joke to continue bringing back constantly. It was not funny to begin with, and it was not funny constantly hearing it. Why you keep saying
It's
it?
like,
Because you guys...
I may disagree with it not being funny to begin with. I think it was funny the first time. It's just, they didn't need to keep calling it back.
Again,
every time it just got less and less funny.
It was just a good way to describe, like how Yacker described Eggman. That was it. That's all it could have just been. No, and it kept coming back, and back, and back. And it was just, can you guys stop? I don't know if the same team for Colors in that wrote Boom. Though, honestly, it probably was them. With some of the jokes that happened in Boom, because, well, granted, I will state this, Boom's cutscenes are fucking amazing.
I also like the TV show.
The TV show is the better fucking part of Boom, honestly. That being said, though, looking back on it, that Boom steals a lot of jokes from The Simpsons.
Yeah. Read that one.
Like, it's sometimes not even, like, it's not even... It's just so obvious at times. It's not even subtle. They'll just take an actual joke from The Simpsons and reuse it. And it's just like, what the fuck? Now, granted, I know Simpsons been around for like 40 years now, but even still...
And plot-wise, you're not really gonna escape Simpsons, because, like... That South Park Simpsons Did It episode gets, like, more and more relevant, because, like... Simpsons has just been going and going and going.
Mm-hmm. And it won't stop. And it needs to. Like, seriously. Stop. Futurama I can be fine with, because it's written well and it's funny. And it's enjoyable. But Simpsons is dead, man.
Well, Futurama goes up and down.
Well, most of the time, but it has more highs than it does lows.
I'll agree there.
Compared to The Simpsons, which is just lowering, lowering, and lowering.
Did I hear that recent episode where they killed off... Jerry? Was that his name? That was surprisingly good for how obvious of a ratings grab it was.
Who was Jerry?
There's some denizen in Moe's bar. He's like always been in the background. They did a whole thing about how they're gonna kill off a Countess Venus at the beginning and just killed him off.
Yeah, I'm like, and they
Only
showed...
the episode they did that was really good, but
Didn't they show a lot of other characters that could have ended up dying during that as well?
Yes.
Which was some main characters. I'm like, they're not gonna fucking kill off the main characters. You're fucking stupid if they do that. Like, it was gonna be a character that didn't matter as much.
Mm. Like, I hate saying this, but I feel like the only way Simpsons is gonna end at this point is when one of the voice actors for the main Simpsons finally dies. And I hate saying this as well, but I feel it's gonna be Mods.
Yeah, considering how fucked her voice is nowadays, it's easy to see happening. She could end up with throat cancer.
Yes. Like, Dad and Nancy aren't healthy people as well, but like, holy shit, Mars' actress, I feel so sorry for her.
I don't blame the Simpsons cast for constantly refusing to, like, threatening to quit because they want to keep getting paid. I mean, you've been doing the character for how long at this point? You deserve to be getting paid a fuck ton. That's why I like when, oh, what's his name? Bender's VA, John DiMaggio, was talking about how for coming back to Futurama, they were going to get paid very small amount compared to what they were getting before. And he fought for that shit because it's like, that's fucking terrible. Come on, guys. We're coming back to voice these characters. We should be getting decent pay, all of us. And that's why he was so against it for so long. And then finally the creators caved and actually said, yeah, let's give him correct amount of money.
I remember they did try to turn the internet against him at one point.
Yeah.
Which almost worked until, like, people realized, oh, he's asking for more pay for a reason.
Yeah.
This Sentinel. Yeah.
It's like...
Looks like one of Mew's.
There's an element to those kind of stories that terrifies me, like the what happens if, like, the truth did not come out.
It's just...
But, like, I'm always glad when it does.
I'm just glad it wasn't a fucking Bayonetta scenario again.
God, I think about that every once in a while.
Because that bitch... And then she went on to just start giving shit to fucking... what's her name? Fuck. I've met her.
It was the new voice actress, right?
Jennifer Hale.
Yeah,
she kept shitting on Jennifer Hale. Even though Jennifer Hale has way more roles and is liked more in the industry.
Like, I would not be surprised if, like, some of the big names behind Bayonetta 3 look back at it and just scowl.
Bayo 3 is a fun game. but it's just its story is just this could have been way better. Also, why are you constantly what was the point in forcing this new character when the character sucks? Like, no.
The not Dante.
Yeah. The female chick. And it's just like, she's not that interesting. And she sucks most of the time. Because she's taken on more of Luca's stuff and not Bayo, who's more interesting.
To me, like, every time I see her, I just see Dante. And I can't mentally get over that. Because, like, you want characters that you do not want to take any inspiration at all from. Dante.
Yeah. Like, there's that. Like, hell, even fucking Nero had a better introduction than fucking she did. Not to mention, Nero got more love in DMC 5. DMC 5, yeah. Again, everyone remembers him, well, in the intro and at the end where he goes, where Virgil's like, we're talking, was like, this has nothing to do with you, Nero. And Nero's like, doesn't have to do with anything with me? It has everything to do with me! And then he puts his middle finger up and goes, fuck you! As he transforms into his demon form.
I love that scene.
It's so good.
Don't you have, like, unlimited devil trigger as well during that fight?
I'm not sure about that, but it's just such a great fight. That's like Nero is like, everyone's more happy with Nero taking over for Dante in the future than they would be for this new chick that no one gives a fuck about.
Which, I mean, to be fair, you said that after 4, you probably would have gotten laughed at.
It was this naytiba.
Like, Nero's introduction in 4 is good, but, like, a lot of players just wanted Dante at that point.
Yeah.
When they finally got their hands on Dante, oh boy, you're going through the entire game again.
Not to mention, we only had one before. When 3 came out, it was like the best version of Dante at the time. Before that, we had 2, which was just not good in a lot of ways. It was great to have this new version of Dante that was fun. And then you just take him away for the 4th game, but introduce other characters. But obviously, you do put him in again. But we want more of Dante. It feels like we haven't had much of Dante, or a good version of Dante for many games. And then right after 4, you decide, let's reboot it with a shitty Dante. And it's like, why? Also, fuck this guy.
So you do change your outfit.
Hell yeah. It is part of the thing.
Okay, I think I understand how that glitch works now. But you don't have a health bar.
That's good. I think that comes in handy.
Yeah, but the glitch required you to die, from what I understand. Though even outside the super form, I would not be surprised if Tatsi's outfit did show up as like a passing costume or something.
Well, the fact that she's even coming into fucking the game for Nikke is weird, because what does that tell you? That tells you, what, does she come back towards the end of the game? Like, as an extra, as like, oh, guess what? Character's coming back. Because why put...
I think it's just gonna be like a weekend of nods at most. Like, end of the event, Tatsi's gonna turn to Eve and be like, you're gonna be the death of me, I swear. And that's just gonna be like the subtle joke.
Oh, God.
Whoa! Well, like, Tatsi also came back from the dead once, so it's not unreasonable for her to come back from the dead a second time, I guess.
Well, we'll see. We're only halfway through the game at this point. Or just after the halfway point. Maybe. Nope.
Though we mentioned Devil May Cry earlier, I guess we could go all the way with that. Just introduce Tatsi again like Virgil.
Or, in Bayonetta's case, Jean.
So you mentioned John, but actually that occurs to me. Was John playable in 3 at all?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, shit. Need a heal.
As far as thinking about it, Bayonetta and Devil May Cry, you don't really have much visual customization, do you?
Other than the, well, the Nintendo versions give you the Nintendo costumes.
Fair, and those are also great.
Like, people will state that the, some of the Princess Daisy ones are a bit trashy. And like, but I don't mind them. But then again, I'm an incredibly big pervert. So...
I mean, one of my favorite stories of Bayonetta 2 comes from those costumes. Because when they were first going to get added, they did, like, more conservative, like, true to the character princess dresses. Nintendo, upon seeing the designs, said, no, make them sluttier.
Really?
Like, from what I understand, it's an actual quote. So that's how you get the classy princess dresses that are in the actual game.
That's amazing. Oh my god. So they're fine with the idea of those trashy ones, but don't try and put the actual main characters in those. Original wearers of those. Bayo's fine though.
Probably helps that Bayonetta 2 is when Nintendo started getting like more relaxed with like the tits and ass.
Please link a sufficient number of service drones.
We still have to resolve this first.
Gotta get the remaining service drones set up.
Like, you were never gonna see like Princess Peach Showtime with like, I don't know, belly dancer Pete's, but like,
oh, that'd be nice. Shantae crossover.
God, I'm just picturing that now.
I want to play Shantae at some point. It'll probably be either Pirate's Curse or Risky's Revenge. Probably Risky's Revenge, and then I'll do Pirate Curse.
I played the original, and I kind of regret that playthrough.
Yeah, I think you better
because
off waiting for a remake.
Well, I've already done that. It's a bit late for that. But like,
no, I'm just saying.
I don't know what happened, but like, second half of every stream, I started getting really tired. And I was started doing stupid things because of that. Like, there was a puzzle in one of the dungeons with, like, spinny black hole things that would send you in a different direction.
Oh, yeah?
Somehow, I got completely confused by that mechanic. And I fully blame the fact that I was, like, tired.
That could have been it, yeah. Normally, if you're tired, your motor skills aren't as... or your skills and your mindset and all that aren't as good as you want them to be. Which is why it's when you get to a certain point in specific games and you're just constantly losing, it's just better to just stop, come back for another day.
It's also why I've not done Whiskey's Revenge yet, because of how much of a disaster Sante was, I wanted to do a practice one first.
Activate. Commence. 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 Facility requiring maintenance.
I've been more focused on doing a practice one of a certain other game. Because if I get round to doing that certain other game, I want to show off the certain super weapon. And for that, I want to... I was about to say I was about to do it legit. But actually, if I do use the glitch, who cares?
Exactly.
Who's even gonna know?
Yeah, it just means you want to...
And you know what? Now that I've said that on live stream, now people would know.
Well, as if they watch this, which, well, we'll see.
Like, I'm trying to keep it as vague as possible, of course. Like, I've gone back and forth on, like, if I want it to be, like, a live stream thing or, like, an actual edited content thing.
Oh. Well, I mean, live streams to me act for a way to just play games I want to play that I don't normally get to. Gives me a chance to schedule what I want to, the games I want to play for that day. Because most of the time, I don't know what the fuck to play. I'm just sitting there like, should I play that?
Just like, if I do an edited thing, I can sort of, like, interactions for the stuff that I'm not going to use. Because, like, there's one specific weapon that is so fucking useless, I am baffled as to how it got into the game.
Okay. Yeah, well, it could just be an oversight from the developers.
Oh, it's not an oversight, because, like, it's got a bunch of, like, neat mechanics. It's just, like, it's such a useless item.
Oh. A lingering potion.
Oh, neat.
I'll fight this thing because I gotta take it down anyway. One more of those and I'll be good. Yeah, but I had a feeling these might have been human. Because they're the only, like, living tissue around.
And some of them, like the cockroach men, are oddly humanoid.
Mm-hmm.
Also, like the not Resident Evil zombies.
Yeah, it really was giving off vibes of that.
I mean, either you need human corpses or you need, like, android corpses. And one made more sense than the other.
Yeah.
Though, to be fair, when they first showed up, didn't the Guardian lady mention, like, many people have tried and just not succeeded?
I think so. Oh, good. We can head back to the solar tower. It's up there. Okay, not going up that way. Like I said, I was going to restore energy to the main place, and then we were going to call it after I get the haircut. And we've nearly done that. Just got to go up the tower and activate everything. We should be good to go.
You've already got up there once, so it should be a relatively easy trip.
Yeah.
Oh, did you unlock a shortcut?
No. Not yet. I gotta hit the button first. I didn't have enough service drones to do anything.
Ah.
There we go.
All systems clear.
Oh, I didn't have to go up it at all.
Status normal. Reboot successful.
Oh, I did?
Great. This is it.
Ooh. Nice. Cleared up the sandstorm. My
Energy
connections.
is once again being supplied to the camp.
Guy did mention that they were related.
Yes. Oh, he's dead.
The mission has been accomplished, Mew. Hey, Mew? Maybe he went to go and be with them. His old partners. With the storm gone, Mew's last path must have been a peaceful one. May your memories live on. Forever.
That out of the way. Oh, good. We have a thing right next to us. We can actually use that and maybe teleport back. Wait, where is it? Going the wrong way. Where is it? No. Oh, it's up there. My bad. Ooh, can upgrade. Nice. You still with me, dude?
Yeah.
Alright. Nearly done.
Just like not much to say.
I'm doing what I can.
Yeah, I understand.
Should be good. Let's use fast travel. Head back to Zion.
I also just think to myself that like after this stream I'll probably like race off to bed.
Yeah, you should do that. Again, if my computer didn't bitch out when I was, doing shit and was being a fuck, wouldn't be such a problem. Could have done.
I understand.
Could have done this at a better time.
And like, I say this every time, but like I hate talking about it, but like that's part of the goal of like getting monetized on that jazz, so that like hopefully one day we reach the point where like it doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm at 35 followers now, so I'm doing really good.
I'm at 49.
You're so close.
Well, even if I do hit 50, I need to average viewers, but like, yeah.
This place has been pretty empty ever since most of Zion's citizens moved to the cradle. Hairstyles be damned. Survival was all that mattered.
I mean,
Liven this place up with more customers.
Okay, I think.
I'm just saying, your hair being fancy doesn't matter if you're dead.
I think you chose last time, so I'm gonna choose this time.
Oh yeah, I did, because I picked the floof.
You know what? I'm gonna go with this one for our girl, Penny Parker.
It's always a pleasure to style your...
It amazes me how little Marvel has capitalized on her popularity.
Ooh, let's go red.
Not bad, Angel. An excellent choice.
I like it. Oh, that's nice. That actually really works with the dress. But we're gonna be different. We're not gonna be seeing this next time anyway. We're gonna be teddy bear in it. All right. Well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of another session of Stellar Blade. We got a lot done this session, which I'm very, very happy with. So come back on Friday. We'll continue it. But on Wednesday, me and Gavin are returning to the world of Final Fantasy 16, and it's gonna be a lot more cleanup to do. Well, that's fine, because maybe cleanup won't be so bad this time. But yeah, thank you Shane for joining me again for another session.
Anytime.
And obviously go follow Shane on his Twitch, Shane C1 on twitch.tv/Shane C1. And he does a lot of well, I think he's still doing Dragon Quest. Or did you finish
No, it's
that?
new Saints Row.
Oh, that's right. He's playing the work Saints Row game that no one gives a fuck about.
It's a frustrating game because, like, for every good thing it does, like, another like colossal fuck up.
Yeah. Oh well. Well, anyway, all that being said, have a good one, everybody. We'll see you next time. Bye.
See ya.